So welcome to the first day of CMA Intermediate. I think this is your first day, correct? So welcome to this course. So you are all writing your group 1 in December you are writing. Okay, so you are starting with a paper called as taxation. Now, as you all know, in your CMA Inter, you have two groups. Correct? No. Group 1, Group 2. You have a paper called as paper number 7, which talks about taxation. Okay, so I'll be taking this paper called as taxation. Now this taxation, if you see, this has totally two parts in it. One is direct taxes, another one is indirect taxes. So the direct taxes which you have, the direct tax is for 50 marks and your indirect taxes is also for 50 marks. When you see your indirect tax part of your syllabus, this has GST and customs. Okay, so GST is for your 45 marks and customs is for 5 marks. So this is how your paper is actually divided into. So taxation paper. What is there, sir? We have taxation which is for 100 marks and it has two parts. One is direct taxes, another one is indirect taxes. Direct tax is for 50 marks, indirect tax is for 50 marks. Indirect tax has subpart also called as GST as and customs. This is clear? Now, before we actually start our actual discussion on what is the subject, etc., I thought let me just introduce this particular part of the subject which we are discussing. Then, sir, how will our question paper be, sir? The question paper pattern. The question paper pattern will basically, your question paper will have two parts in it. One is your MCQ part. Another one is your descriptive or practical questions. MCQ will be for 30 marks and practical or descriptive will be for 70 marks. Okay, so your MCQ which is there, how many questions will we have, sir? You will have 15 questions of 2 marks each. So this will give you 30 marks. 15 questions will be there. Each question will carry 2 marks. Now, of course, as this will contain questions from GST as well as direct taxes, indirect taxes as well as direct taxes. And your 70 marks which is there, no, 70 marks which is descriptive practical paper. Here you will have to attend 5 questions and each question will be for 14 marks. So this will give you 70. Now, when we talk about this descriptive part of your question paper, there will be totally 7 questions. So in these 7 questions, do I have to attend all the 7 questions? Answer is no. You have to attend only any 5 questions you have to attend. Not all the 7 questions, you have to attend any 5 questions. You have choice of 2 questions. 2 extra questions will be asked. Sir, what about MCQ, sir? Will we have any choice in MCQ part? No, there will be no choice in your MCQ part. MCQ, whatever MCQs are there, all the questions are supposed to be attended by you. Now, till here, whatever we have discussed, anyone has any question? Clear? Now, before we actually start, another one point which normally students ask is, do we have any negative marking, sir? There is no negative marking. In your entire syllabus, is there any part wherein not only taxation paper, I'm talking about other subjects also at intermediate as well as final level, do we have anything which is wherein they'll cut the marks if we write the wrong answer? Answer is no, nothing like that is going to happen. And when we talk about this subject, the taxation subject which is there, this taxation subject, no, this will have lot of amendments. There will be lot of changes which will keep on happening in this subject. So the question is whether these changes are applicable to me for my examination. So there will be lot of changes which will keep on happening. So whether these changes are something which I have to study for my examination. What our institute says that all the changes made 6 months before your examination will apply to you. So all the changes made when, sir? 6 months before your examination will be applicable to you for your examination. So now let us say you are writing examination in December 25. So tell me what will be the cutoff date for you. I should ignore the month of examination. Now go back 6 months. So what would be the cutoff date? So all the changes made, ignore the month of examination. So before that, November, October, September, August, July, June. So all the changes made till 31st of May. Any changes made in the tax law till 31st of May will be applicable to you for your examination. Similarly, if you are writing your examination in June, then what will be the cutoff date for you? For you, it will be 30th of November. We'll ignore the month of examination. Month of examination should be ignored and go back 6 months. So this will be the cutoff date for you for your examination. Okay. Any question you have on this point which we have discussed? Of course, we have not discussed anything with respect to law or any topic, etc. But then till now, whatever we have discussed, anyone has any question? Online students, I hope I am audible to you guys and also the screen is properly visible to you. Yes, sir. Okay. Now, since you guys don't have any question, without wasting any time, I'll directly start with the subject. I have a question. My question to you is, what is tax? What is tax? Sir, it is a subscription to live. Hey, you can tell anything. Hey, please note. How many of you have studied tax subject before this? You have studied in your BCom. Others? Huh? Oh, this from the material. Okay. So others have studied in the BCom. You 4 people have not studied at all. Correct? No. Since you don't know the subject, whatever answer you are giving, that will be right answer. Just like you, even I don't know anything about this subject. Okay. See, online students are answering. So you'll have to tell me. It is subscription. What's a subscription to? To live. A charge on what you make. So whatever I am earning, on that government is taking some money. Then what else do you feel? What is tax? Compulsory? Compulsory levy by government. Then what else is tax?
Government source of income.
It is a source of income to government. Now, to understand this, let me take one simple example. Let us say there is a family. Okay. So in this family, how many people are there, sir? There are around 5 people in this family. So in this family, there are around 5 people. These 5 people are father, mother, son, daughter, and grandmother. Now in this family, the father is the earning member of the family. And father is earning, let us say, 1 lakh rupees. Father is earning how much, sir? 1 lakh rupees he is earning per month. Now this 1 lakh rupees which he is earning, each and every family member will have their expenses. So this 1 lakh rupees will be used for taking care of those expenses. Let us say father is going to his office on daily basis, is going to his workplace, etc., for his travel purpose. Sometimes he has food outside with his friends, etc. So father keeps out of this 1 lakh, he takes 10,000 rupees for his daily needs. For whatever needs he has in his life, he takes how much, sir? 10,000 rupees. Then mother keeps around 25,000. 25,000 is taken care by mother. Then why, sir? Mother has to pay, say she pays house rent, she purchases grocery items, all household expenses, electricity bill, etc. Everything is taken care by mother, meaning mother will take that money, and out of the money which is allotted to mother, from that money they'll do that spendings. Then son, he goes to college, he takes around 5,000 rupees for his daily, I mean he's going to college, he wants to travel, etc., his transportation charges, he eats out with his friends, etc. 5,000 rupees is taken by grandmother. She goes to temple, she offers some flowers, etc. She also needs some money. Yeah, how much is over? 45,000. What is left over? So balance is taken by whom, sir? Daughter. Hey, they require money. Hey, you don't require money, Sundri. Hey, Sundri, you require or you don't require? Yes, Sundri, you don't require, Sundri. Oh, Sundri, last bench. Oh, heroine. You require money or you don't require money? Yes, we require money. Correct, no. Sir, 55,000, how, sir? 55,000. Hey, I'll justify. See, please note. Normally, sir, you go for an haircut. How much do you give for haircut? Haircut. 200 rupees. Then 250 rupees. 200. 150. 250. Somewhere under the banyan tree, if you go and cut, then maybe 20 rupees, 50 rupees also will cut. Ladies, how much do you give for haircut? That is, I think only split ends they will cut in. For split ends, you will have to pay 500 rupees. Then, if I normally want proper haircut, how much will I have to pay? 3,000 rupees you have to pay for haircut. Just for haircut, they are paying 3,000 rupees. Are you understanding something in your life? Apart from that, let us say, boys, what do you have to wear? We have jeans pant. We have shirt. Similarly, they also have same jeans pant. They also have same shirt. They also have. We have formal pant, formal shirt. Same formal pant, formal shirt they have. Apart from that, they have sari. Do you have sari? They have chudidar. Do you have chudidar? They have, what else do you have, Sundri? They have plazo. Do you have plazo? What is plazo, first of all, sir? In jeans only, no, they have 10,000 varieties. In jeans only, they have. I went out with someone for shopping. So at that time, no, I saw one board, okay. One normal high waist jeans was, that is something which is trending nowadays, etc. So this is almost 1 year old talk which I am telling you. So I saw the board over there. This high waist jeans that only has 8 varieties. Boys, we don't understand only. For us, jeans is jeans. We don't know whether it is what kind of fit. For them, they have mom fit, pencil fit, then regular fit. Correct, no, Sundri? It is there or not there? Correct, no, Sundri? See, so you require money. Don't say that you don't require money. You require money. Okay, let us say, sir, this is too much, sir. Let us say daughter also takes around 10,000 she takes. Okay. And balance money is used for them for their saving purpose, for future needs, etc. They are using that money for savings. Now just imagine, a family of 5 members needs how much, sir? 1 lakh rupees for their needs. A family of 5 members needs 1 lakh rupees for their needs. Just imagine, what if this family is of 140 crore people? What if this family is of how many, sir? 140 crore people. Don't you think this family will require money? Now the family which I am talking about is our India. Now this family also needs money. Who is taking care of this family, sir? Who is running this family, sir? Government is running this family. Now, because government is running this family, government needs money to run this family. That money which government needs, government is collecting from us in the form of tax. Okay. Now, government does not go and work anywhere. We have different departments of government who work, but the actual government does not go and work anywhere. How do government earn the money, sir? How do government get the money? Now, government is collecting money from us in the form of tax. We see lot of different facilities are there which are provided to us. You see, we have roads. Who constructed the road? Who built the road? Did you build the road? Did I build the road? No, we did not build the road. Then you see, we have defense. Now, 2 months back we had some attack was happening, correct? No, so you see our Indian army, they use lot of different drones, they use weapons, they use for tackling the Pakistan army, etc. So how do you think the money is coming for buying all those things? That money which is there, no, that money is taken by government from us in the form of tax. You would have seen few years back there was something called as COVID. In COVID, many government hospitals, they gave free vaccinations. Now, if you go the same vaccine, if you would have gone to a private hospital, they would have charged you 800 rupees, 1200 rupees, same vaccine. But in the government hospital, it is given to you for free. Who do you think is giving money for that? Government. Correct? So what is happening, sir? Government needs money for undertaking various different activities. That money which government needs, government is collecting from us in the form of tax. Okay, not okay? So what is tax, sir? Tax is one of the important source of revenue to the government. Tax is one of the important source of revenue to government. Now please note. Now I have an habit of writing the law. Okay, because if you see your textbook, how big is the textbook, Sundari? Nice book it is, correct? How many pages it will be? 600 pages it is. Okay, 600 pages book. One day before examination, do you have this is only direct taxes which you are direct taxes you are talking. You have one more thing called as indirect tax. Maja is there in life. Yeah, almost 1000 paper, almost 1000 and 1000 paper studying one day before examination. Is it possible? It is practically not possible at all. So what are we going to do? We are going to write our own notes, which we are going to use for our studies. Okay, we'll use these notes. We'll write the provisions as well as we'll do the questions also in this only. And using this note, we are going to refer our institute material, study from our institute material once. If there is any additional point which we have to write, if you feel like, say for example, I have completed chapter number 1. Once I complete chapter number 1, now you read from your institute material. If you feel this is an extra point which you feel is okay, this can be an important point from exam point of view, this may be a point which is good point which you didn't understand, you may make a note of that point separately in the notes. Okay, so we'll be writing the notes. So what you have to keep, sir, with you, along with you, you will have to keep something called as one book for direct taxes, one book for indirect taxes. Direct taxes will be for around 300 pages. You'll have to keep for direct taxes. Indirect tax, please note, this is with questions. Only provisions, if you see, the only provisions will be around 50-60 pages, entire provisions will be completed, and indirect taxes will be around 150 to 200 pages. With questions, will be doing all those things. And at the end, you'll get the material. Okay, you'll get the material at the end. Because if we give the material at the beginning only, you'll not write it. This is a subject which you're studying for the first time. Okay, and this is not a theory subject. So if you just study from the material, will it help? Not at all. It is not going to help. Like accounts, if I study from the book, will it help me clear the examination? I'll have to solve. So just like this is a paper wherein you will have to solve. There are a lot of things which you will have to write and learn. Those things you will be able to learn only when you are writing. When you are reading something, you will not understand that, because taxation paper is a tax paper. Now, yeah, so we were talking about tax. What is tax, sir? Tax is one of the important source of revenue to the government. Government needs money for doing, undertaking various different activities, and that money which government needs, government is collecting from us. How are they collecting that money, sir? In the form of tax. Now, tax are divided into two types. Types of tax. Which are these two different types of taxes, sir? Direct tax and indirect tax. Tell me, what is the difference between direct taxes and indirect taxes? Maja is there. Direct tax is directly levied. Indirect tax is indirectly levied. Direct tax is what, sir?
If a person is earning an income which is considered in the slab, it will be directly levied on such person's income.
Sir, directly levied
Onto a person's income based on the slab.
on person's income. And for indirect taxes, so it will be, I will write it as levied on goods and services. Then what else? What is direct tax? Direct taxes is levied, indirect taxes are levied through goods. Yeah, Alok. Yes, sir. In case of direct taxes, you cannot shift burden. A burden cannot be shifted. Whereas in case of direct taxes, burden can be shifted. Then,
Based on the income of the individual and not based on the income of the individual.
okay, so this is based on income. This is not based on income. Then based on what? So that point we have already written.
Based on transactions.
So transaction is nothing but goods and services which you are purchasing. Correct? No? So it is same point. Then here also tax rate is different. Both the
Based on slabs and based on
yeah, but rate will be different. Yeah. So yeah, I'll write that point as, sir, here it is progressive in nature. Here it is regressive in nature. Nature is progressive and regressive. Then what else? Whatever is coming in your mind, you can tell me. In our school days, in our college days, when we were in BCom, etc., when they used to ask something like this, no difference. One point we used to give example on. You would have also be doing same thing. Example, income tax for direct taxes, GST for indirect taxes. I'll write one more point. In case of direct taxes, incidence and impact is on same person, whereas indirect taxes, incidence and impact is on two different persons. Direct taxes are not paid by all, whereas indirect taxes is paid by all. So that point that is covered over here in this regressive and okay, let me explain one by one. We'll see extra points. If you are adding, we'll add, take care of that point. What is direct taxes telling, sir? In case of direct taxes, the incidence as well as the impact is, ulta I am studying, taking the points. The incidence as well as the impact is on same person. What do you mean by this? Incident impact is on same person. This means the person who is earning the income. Let us say I am earning the income. Now please note, whenever I draw like this, it is me. And who am I, sir? I am Dilip. Okay, so I am Dilip. I am a chartered accountant, practicing chartered accountant. I also teach taxation. I am teaching taxation from last 8 years. This introduction is sufficient. No, I give introduction when I draw myself. Before I don't give. Normally everyone's help. Yeah, I am this person. I first start the subject and then I introduce. Anything you want to ask me? I'm associated with our institute from last 2 years, and we have branches. ArivuPro has branches at different places. We have branches. First, academy was started at Kormangala, and then we started at Chennai, and then last year we started at Coimbatore, and now just 2 months back we have started at Malleshwaram. So you are our first few students. I mean, this is the first batch of CMA which we are taking over here at Malleshwaram. So you are those students who are inaugurating our batch, and I feel very proud to teach you guys because first is always special. Correct, no, sir? You had someone in your life. You would have liked someone in your life. No, correct. No? That person is always special. So many people may come and go, but that person will remain forever. Correct, no? So yeah. So you are all special to me. All the online students, offline students, whoever is listening to me from wherever you are listening, because you are first few students whom we are starting the batch with. Yeah. What did we discuss, sir? Yeah. So Dilip, let us say I am earning 10 lakh rupees. On this 10 lakh rupees, I have to pay, let us say, tax of 1 lakh rupees. Okay, I am earning an income of how much, sir? 10 lakhs. On this 10 lakh rupees of income, I have to pay tax of 1 lakh rupees. Now, who is earning the income? I am earning the income. Who is paying the taxes? I am paying the taxes. Meaning, what is happening over here? Incidence of tax and impact of tax is on same person. The incidence as well as the impact is on same person. Whereas indirect taxes says, I'm not like that. Indirect taxes says, in case of indirect taxes, the incidence as well as the impact is on two separate persons. For example, I have a sari shop. I have a sari shop called Priya Saris. Now, let us say, Sundari, what is your name, Sundari? Meghana. Now, Meghana came to Priya Saris. Meghana came to Priya Saris. She liked a sari. She purchased a sari worth rupees 10,000. Now, let us say GST rate is 10% for easy calculation. Now, she purchased a sari, that GST rate for sari is 10%. Now, when I sell the sari to her, I sold the sari to her. When I sell the sari to her, I'll collect 1,000 rupees extra from her as what? GST. I'll collect 1,000 rupees extra from her as taxes or GST. So she will have to pay me a total of 11,000 rupees. Hey, what is happening over here? The tax incidence, what government told me? Government told me, Dilip, whenever you sell, you will have to pay the taxes. So the incidence was created on me. What was the incidence? When you enter into a sale transaction, when you sell, you will have to pay the taxes. But am I paying the tax from my own pocket? Am I paying the tax from my own pocket? I am collecting the tax from Meghana and then paying it to government. Whereas here what happened, sir? I earned this 10 lakh rupees. And out of this 10 lakh rupees, 1 lakh rupees, I am only paying to government. In case of direct taxes, incidence impact is on same person. In case of indirect taxes, incident impact is on two different persons. Okay, not okay. What is your name, sir? Praveen. Let us say Praveen is not feeling well. Praveen is not feeling well. Praveen goes to hospital. So Praveen goes to hospital. So doctor says, sir, we will have to put an injection to you to make sure that you are ready fast, you recover faster. So he says, okay, sir, no problem. So doctor puts an injection to Praveen. Okay, not okay. Doctor puts an injection to Praveen. Who is going to feel the pain? Direct taxes. What happens in direct taxes? Incidence, impact is on same person. Injection is put to him, pain is also felt by him only. What is your name, sir? Hemant. Let us say Hemant's ... is not feeling well. Let us say, I ignore Hemant, I'll take myself, okay. Let us say my ... is not feeling well. ... means what, sir? My girlfriend is not feeling well. Okay, I take my girlfriend to hospital. Doctor is putting an injection to, I am feeling the, this is indirect tax. Indirect tax, what is happening, sir? Incidence is on her, but impact is on, yeah, are you understanding? Direct taxes incident impact is on same person. Indirect taxes incident and impact is on two different person. Now, then they said, and can I say this point also covered this second point, burden can be shifted, burden cannot be shifted. Now, in direct taxes, what is happening, sir? The burden of paying the tax is on me, and therefore I am paying the taxes. Whereas in case of indirect taxes, it was on me, but did I pay it from my own pocket, sir? No, I shifted my burden to someone else. I collected the money from that person and paid it to the government. Direct taxes are progressive in nature. Indirect taxes are regressive in nature. Sir, what do you mean by this word progressive in nature, regressive in nature? Direct taxes, as and when your income is increasing, the amount of tax which you have to pay will also increase. Direct tax is what, sir? As and when your income is going to increase, the amount of tax which you have to pay will also increase. Direct tax is progressive in nature. Indirect taxes is regressive in nature. Indirect taxes says, I don't care who you are. I don't care how much you are earning. You will have to, whether you are a rich person or a poor person or a normal human being, I don't care. You will have to pay me the same amount of taxes. Who is telling this? Indirect taxes is telling it. For example, let us say there is a beggar and there is Mukesh Ambani. Now tell me, a beggar will pay more income tax or Mukesh Ambani will pay more income tax? Sir, beggar may not have income at all. Therefore, he may not have to pay income tax at all. However, let us say Mukesh Ambani has earned 5,000 crores. Therefore, he'll have to pay tax on that money. I have earned 10 lakh rupees. I'll have to pay tax only on 10 lakh. When compared to Mukesh Ambani, I'll pay very less tax. When compared to me, beggar will pay no tax at all. Now, the same Mukesh Ambani and beggar, they both go and purchase a Parle-G biscuit. Let us say this Parle-G biscuit is costing rupees 10. Now, when I say MRP is rupees 10, you would have seen MRP, they also tell maximum retail price. It is inclusive of all taxes. Now, whether Mukesh Ambani is purchasing this biscuit or I am purchasing the biscuit, no, I am not. Hey, go away. I am not the beggar over here. Sorry. Whether Mukesh Ambani is going and purchasing the biscuit or this beggar is purchasing the biscuit, the amount of tax which they have to pay will remain same. Correct? Not correct. Now, let us say this includes tax of rupees 1. 10 rupees includes 1 rupee tax. Now, when beggar is going, oh, sorry, you are a beggar. No, you don't pay tax to me. Will they tell like that? When Mukesh Ambani is going, oh, you are Mukesh Ambani, you can purchase the entire company, you pay me more taxes. Will they tell that like that? No, sir. Whether Mukesh Ambani is going or beggar is going, the amount of tax which they have to pay will remain same. Who is telling this, sir? Indirect taxes is telling this. I am regressive in nature. What do you mean by regressive in nature? Irrespective of how much you are earning, the amount of tax which you have to pay will remain same. Direct taxes, it is constant. Yes, Alok. Direct taxes is levied on person and indirect taxes is levied on goods and services. We already saw this. I earn something, then only I'll have to pay tax on that earnings. The tax on that earning is nothing but income tax. Now, whereas indirect taxes which is there, indirect taxes is required to be paid on goods and services. Government says on this goods, income tax is not leviable. Therefore, you will not have to pay. Government says on these goods, you have to pay income tax. Therefore, you may have to pay income tax on those goods. Correct? No? Sorry, GST on those goods. So, for example, you go to an hospital. When you go to an hospital, no, for whatever treatment they are doing in that hospital, they will not collect GST from you. Whereas when you would have paid the fees over here, they would have collected GST from you. Why? Government has told both are services only. Their doctor is giving services, here we are giving services to you. Both are services only. On one services there is a tax, whereas on other services there is no tax. Why? Government notifies what are the different goods, what are the different services on which I am going to collect taxes and on what I am not going to collect taxes. Okay, not okay. Similarly, Vegetables, when you are purchasing, they are not collecting GST. Chips you are purchasing, they are collecting GST. Why, sir? Government says on those items you should pay, on these items you should not pay. So government will tell that these goods are taxable, these goods are not taxable, these services are taxable, and these services are not taxable. So this is not on income, which, sir? Direct taxes is on income, whereas indirect taxes is on goods and services. Any person selling those goods and services will have to pay the taxes. Is this point clear to you? Direct taxes, indirect taxes, is it clear? Now, the board which takes care of direct taxes is called as CBDT. Okay, there is a board which takes care of direct taxes. Similarly, there is a board which takes care of indirect taxes, which is called as CBIC. Meaning, we have Ministry of Finance. You know auntie? Nirmala auntie is there? No. She is what, sir? Finance Minister of India. Correct? No. So the Finance Minister of India is who, sir? Nirmala Sita Raman. Now she is heading this ministry. Ministry of Finance. This Ministry of Finance has Department of Revenue in it. This Ministry of Finance has what, sir? Department of Revenue. In the Department of Revenue, they have two departments. I mean, there are many divisions, but from my taxation point of view, I am talking about two divisions. It has two divisions. One is your CBDT, another one is your CBIC. Sir, what is this CBDT, sir? CBDT means Central Board of Direct Taxes, and CBIC is Central Board of Indirect Taxes and Customs. So religious institution like temple and church don't have to pay direct tax, right? That you learn in your final level. So this religious institution, they are also treated as person. They also earn money, but they have to take a registration as a trust. So if they take registration as a trust, and if that registration is allotted to them, normally they will not give it random. Just like that, if anyone wants to register as a trust, they will not give it. If they are registered as a trust, then their income will not be taxable. Yeah, so we have Ministry, Central Board of Direct Taxes, Central Board of Indirect Taxes and Customs. Now, sir, why are we discussing about this point, sir? How is it relevant? Because whatever direct tax you are going to study, who has made that law, sir? It is this ministry who makes the law with respect to direct taxes, and CBIC makes the law with respect to indirect taxes. Okay, so these are the ministries which will make law with respect to those particular departments. So any changes which you are going to see, I said you some time back that 6 months before your exam, whatever changes are there, that will be applicable to your examination. So all the changes with respect to income tax will be made by whom, sir? CBDT. And all the changes with respect to indirect taxes will be made by CBIC. Okay, so we have to keep that point in mind with respect to that, telling who is in charge of which department. And they'll of course ask this point in MCQ. They can ask these points in MCQ. Now is this point clear? Now anyone has any idea about Constitution of India? Anyone know what is Constitution? Or do you know that there is something called as Constitution of India? What is Constitution? The Constitution of India gives set of rules and regulations. It talks about rights, what rights we have, fundamental rights. It talks about our fundamental right, etc. Duties, which we have as a citizen of India. What is our duty? Throw waste. Yes, you are telling. Hey, you should not throw waste. Then it gives set of principles to follow. Then what else?
Laws.
Yeah, all the laws which are there, etc. But sir, why are we discussing this point, sir? Please see, in India, if we want to make any type of law, then the Constitution of India should give me that power. Like, if you would have seen your parents' family, or they would have spoken about their family, telling, in our family though, when we were very young like you, in that during that generation and all, decision was taken only by our grandfather, not girlfriend. Decision was taken only by grandfather, and whatever decision he was taking, that would have been final, whether I'm liking it or not. Why, sir? He was the head of the family. Until unless grandfather is there, though he has 5-10 sons, etc., though they will be they may be commissioner of police in Bangalore, but still decision will be taken by father only. But nowadays, everyone have their own personal choices and the liberty is given, etc. So just like your grandfather at your home, we have what, sir? Constitution of India. So if you want to make any law in India, permission should come from Constitution of India. If the Constitution of India is not allowing me, it is not permitting me to make any law, I cannot make such kind of law. If the permission is not given to you, then you are not allowed at all to make that particular type of law. So we are going to see what are those important articles. See, the Constitution of India has different articles. These different articles talks about different roles, responsibilities, powers, duties, etc. And this also talks about what type of law can be made, who can make that type of law. Okay. So from our taxation point of view, what are those important articles we will see? Constitutional provisions with respect to, if my handwriting is visible, no? Understandable?
Yep.
Or should I write little bigger? Sundari, last bench. Fine now. Constitutional provision with respect to taxation. Now we have 3 important articles. Basically 2 articles only are important from tax point of view. One is Article 265, Article 246 and Article 245. We have these 3 articles in our Constitution. Article 265, 246 and 245. Sir, what are these articles doing, sir? Article 246 says, 265 says, no tax can be levied or collected. No tax can be levied or collected unless there is an authority of law. No tax can be levied or collected unless there is an authority of law. Meaning, unless I give the permission to you to collect taxes, you cannot collect the taxes. If I have not given the permission to you to collect any taxes, then you don't have the authority at all to collect that taxes. So who will give the permission? The Constitution of India will give the permission. Now just imagine you are walking on the road, someone comes to you and says, hey, give me tax. You'll ask that fellow, sir, what type of tax you want, sir? He said, no, I just like that. You're walking on the road, so give me tax. You'll ask him, no, who gave the authority to you? Who gave the permission to you to collect the taxes? Just like that randomly you are coming. Correct, no? So in India, who gives that authority, sir? Constitution of India. Constitution of India, Article 265 specifically says, if you want to levy any kind of taxes in India, first you should see whether I am giving that power to you or not. If the power is not given by me to you, you cannot collect that taxes. We have Article 245. 245 says the central government is also called as Parliament. The central government has the power to make law for whole or any part of India. Meaning, if anyone has the power to make the law in India, who is that person who can make the law in India, sir? It is central government. Central government can make the law for whole or any part of India. Similarly, the state government is also called as legislature of state. The state government has the power to make law for whole or any part of state. If any law is required to be made for India, central government can make either full whole of India or any part of India. And if any law is required to be made for any state or part of that state, the state government has that power. So you would have seen during COVID time, all of a sudden, the Prime Minister is coming and he says that there will be a complete lockdown. Correct? Next day, he says that from this date, it will be complete lockdown. And we have to follow that. Why? He has that power. Who is giving that power? Constitution is giving that power. Now, you would have also seen after lifting out of lockdown by central government, there were many states who were still having lockdown. Why, sir? Because the state government levied lockdown over there. So they have respective powers. Now there is this Article 246, very important article from MCQ point of view, which talks about a schedule called as schedule number 7. Article 246 has a schedule called as schedule number 7, and this schedule number 7 talks about 3 lists. Schedule number 7 is talking about 3 lists. Which are these three lists, sir? Union list, state list, and concurrent list. Also called as list 1, list 2, and list 3. List 1, list 2, and list 3. Now, whatever is there in union list, with respect to that, only exclusive power is given. Exclusive power is given to central government to make law. Exclusive power means what, sir? Whatever you are going to find in your union list, with respect to that, only the central government has the power to make the law, no one else. Basically, union list, it will talk about list of different activities which can be undertaken by central government. Similarly, state list will talk about list of different activity which can be undertaken by state government. Meaning, what work can be done by central government, what work can be done by state government. For example, just to show you, union list of India. See, they have all these points. Defense related matters they can discuss, etc. So many different points are there. Foreign laws, Reserve Bank of India related, anything is required to be done. So many different things are listed where, sir? In a union list. Okay, so many different things are listed in union list. So many different things are listed in union list. But sir, why are we studying this? Because in our union list there is an entry called as entry number 82. There is an entry called as entry number 82 which gives the power to the central government to collect taxes on income except agricultural income. It is this list which gives the power to whom, sir? Central government to collect the taxes on income except agricultural income. Look at this list. See, so this 1, 2, 3 which you are seeing over here, no, in this union list. What is this 1, 2, 3? Nothing but entry number. In that list, entry number. So which entry talks about income taxer? Entry number 82. If you see over here, what is entry number 82 telling? Taxes on income other than agriculture income, meaning the what? Central government of India, the union government of India has the power to collect taxes on agriculture income. Apart from that, entry number 83 talks about duties of customs including export duties, then duties on petroleum, high speed diesel, etc., corporation tax, etc. So they have power to collect taxes on different things. And who is giving that power? Constitution is giving this power. So there are totally around 97 items which are there over here. So should I know all those points? No. You don't have to know. What is important for you is this particular entry number 82. Entry number 82 of our union list gives the power to central government to collect the taxes on income except on agriculture income. Similarly, state list is there, which gives what, sir? State list contains different matters on which only the state government has the exclusive power to make law. Who has, sir? Only the state government is having the exclusive power to make the law on whatever matters are there in your state list. And now in this state list there is an entry. Entry number 46. There is an entry called as entry number 46 in the state list which is giving power to state government to collect taxes on agricultural income. Central government cannot collect taxes on agriculture income, but state government can collect taxes on agriculture income. But sir, are they collecting the taxes on agriculture income? As on today, no. Why, sir? Politics. Most of the people in India are still dependent upon agriculture for leading their life, etc. Due to that reason, they are not collecting any taxes. Then concurrent list, this talks about matters with respect to which both central government and state government can jointly make the law. So here comes all those points with respect to which both of them will come together and make the law. Union list, state list, concurrent list. What is important for us is this entry number from MCQ point of view. And what's a schedule number 7 is there in this article 246. Online students, are you with me? Go online students. Yes sir, yes sir. Only Alok is replying. Hey, others reply panno. Hey, how many of you speak Kannada? Understand Kannada? Tamil? You both don't understand Kannada. Tamil. Somewhat you understand Kannada. Somewhat means some or what? Not even some, sir, not even what. Now you please let me know. If you are not understanding something, I'll try to explain it in your language. My English is fine. Funda English I am using. Normal local English I am using. So if you are not understanding, you please let me know so that accordingly I can do some changes. What changes will I do? Even I don't know. Now, we are supposed to study. Now, we are going to start our discussion with what's an income tax. Okay. Now, all these basic points which we have discussed. Now, actual discussion which we are going to start is with our direct tax part or income tax part. Okay. First, we will complete the entire direct tax syllabus. And then we are going to start with our indirect tax part. Now, sir, how much time will it take, sir? Direct tax may take around 21 days for us. Approximately around how many days it will take, sir? 21 days it will take to complete our direct tax. After completion of direct taxes, what will I do, sir? Of course, indirect taxes. After that, tata, bye bye. Now, when we say income tax, no, what are we supposed to study? Or what are the different sources of income tax? What are the different sources of income tax? Sources or theory question. They ask this point. And please note, as I told you at the beginning, that what, sir? There will be 5 questions you have to answer, 7 marks each. Now here, 14 marks each. There will be 2 questions asked. Each question will be for 7 marks. Meaning one question. Question number 1 will have 2 subparts. Question 2 will have 2 subparts. So totally you will have 7 questions. Each of the question will have 2 subparts. Jai Surya, sir, Tamil sir. Yeah. Online students, yeah, everyone is. Okay, maja is. Sir, are income from salary, rent, business, etc. treated differently? See, we'll learn everything under this chapter only. I mean, this part only. Income tax law only. So this income tax law, when I say, I'll just show you your institute material once. CMA Inter tax study material. Now, please note, whatever material you may be having may be an old material. It may be an old material. How do I know whether my material is an old material or new material, sir? If pages are torn, means that means no. You go to second page of your material. Second page of your material, meaning first page is this paper number 7 story, some story they have given. Second page is this. In this, if it is reprint, which is the reprint? Reprint is? That is old material. That you are not supposed to use it for your examination. Same in your case also. If you don't have material only, sir, life maja is there in life. Now, if your material is the revised edition material of January 2025, that means it is a new material. You are supposed to refer to this material for your examination. If you are referring whatever material you are referring, when I am teaching you, and if you go home and study from that material, you may feel that this person does not know anything in life. He is teaching whatever he wants to teach. Okay, because tax is a subject wherein changes will keep on happening. Correct? No? So because changes will keep on happening, you should make sure that you refer the latest material. So normally the changes, whatever the new material which is there, the institute will normally release it in the month of January or February. So once your December examination is over, for next year, June and next December, they will release the material. Though it is a January edition, exactly in the month of January it will not come. Once your results are out for December examination, which will normally be in the month of February, after that the material will be released. After that only normally the material will be released. Okay, so you should refer to this latest material. But sir, what should we do, sir? We are to referring this old material. No problem. Anyways, you are writing your own material, no? Correct? No. and you can see this material online. You can use it online, etc. So yeah, I was talking about what, sir? The syllabus. So if you see the syllabus, no, it contains lot of different things. Like you have basics of income tax, which will come for 10 marks. Then we have this heads of income. So they have given the breakup over here. See, basics of income tax will come for how many marks, sir? 10 marks. Totally 4 chapters are there in this. Then you have your heads of income, which will come for 25 marks. And then 15 marks is your total income and tax liability of individuals and HUF, which will come for another 15 marks. So your entire syllabus is divided into 3 categories. Now, though they are telling, whatever marks they are telling, that is not true marks. Now, heads of income, what do they say? How many marks heads of income will come? 25 marks. In your examination, minimum you will get 35 to 40 marks from heads of income. Minimum I am telling, 35 to 40 marks, because you will have extra question also. Minimum 35 to 40 marks will be heads of income only. Then scope of total income, they say that it is for 10 marks. Around 14 marks question will be asked from this topic. And 15 marks is this will around, you will have around 21 or 24, 25 marks it will be there from this topic. Okay, so we'll accordingly go with this subject. So whatever salary about which Alok was asking, sir, salary, house property, there are different types of income. Okay, how to compute the income, all those things we are going to learn. Now today's, the first half discussion will be little theoretical, because at the beginning we have to understand some theoretical part, and maybe after the break we'll start doing computation of income tax, etc. How to compute income tax, we will see what is the tax rate applicable for your examination, all those things we will cover. Now, yeah, we were talking about what, sir? Sources or components of income tax. Components. Sir, what are the sources of income tax, or what are the components of income tax? Meaning, when I say income tax law, you have to study income tax. When I say you have to study income tax, what should I study in income tax? Lawmaker says you should study, point number 1, you should study your Income Tax Act. Please note, 7 marks question. I mean, normally, because each question is for 7 marks, normally this question is worth 5 marks only. But they may ask this question along with one more definition, they may ask with this. So this is a question which normally they ask in your theory. Okay, they'll ask this question. Yeah, sources or components of income tax. One is your Income Tax Act 1961. One is what, sir? Your Income Tax Act 1961. Then we have income tax rules. Income tax rules 1962. Income tax rules 1962. Then we have Finance Act. We have notifications and circulars. And we have judicial decisions. Or case laws. So these are the different things. When I say income tax, you have to study these things. These many things you have to study in your income tax. What you have to study, sir? Income Tax Act, Income Tax Rules, Finance Act, Notifications and Circulars, Judicial Decisions, Case Laws, etc. Now this Income Tax Act which you have, this Income Tax Act is your main act. Income Tax Act 1961. This will contain your main provisions. The main provision of the law will be there in this act. Income Tax Act 1961 will talk about the main law. What is the law actually? About which of course we are going to study. What is the law? What is income tax law all about? What should we do? We should compute income. How should we compute income? What income is required to be computed first? What is the format of computing that particular income? Where is this all given, sir? Income Tax Act. So it contains the main provisions of law. Apart from that, you would have studied. Have you studied any type of law in your life? Any subject which is law? In your school, college days, PU days, BCom days? Foundation. You have, how many of you are from foundation route? You have all completed your foundation, and then you have, or how many of your direct entry to you are directed to? So you have studied some type of law. In the law, you would have studied one point telling as may be prescribed. Something like this. Have you studied? As may be prescribed, as may be prescribed. Any type of law, if you see, they normally use this word that as may be prescribed, as may be prescribed. Where is the prescription given? Go to some doctor. Where is the prescription given? The prescription, when they say as may be prescribed, they will be prescribed in your rules. So Income Tax Act will tell you the law. Income Tax Act will tell you should file income tax return. Now which return should I file? How should I file the return? What should I write in the return, etc. They will be given in the rules. Meaning the main law will be there in the Income Tax Act. Now to support that main law, we will have what, sir? Income tax rules. So income tax rules is your supporting to the main law. Income Tax Act 1961, and then we have Income Tax Rules 1962. Income tax rules are what, sir? They are supporting to the main law. Then we have something called as Finance Act. Then we have something called as what, sir? Finance Act. Now, ding, 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 ding. Now, every year, what happens is every year our auntie, in the sense now it is auntie, it can be anyone else also. Every year, the Finance Minister of India normally on 1st of February will go and present something called as budget. The Finance Minister of India is going to go and present something called as budget. Now, where does she present the budget, sir? In the Parliament. So in the Parliament, she is going to present the budget. Normally, it is on 1st of February. But if it is a Sunday or if on that day they don't want to do, it will be on 2nd. But normally, it will be on 1st of February. So every year, this budget will happen. Every year, this budget is going to happen. Wherein, what is going to happen in the budget? The Finance Minister of India is going to go and talk about what are the changes they are going to make in the Income Tax Act. What are the changes they are going to make in the GST law, customs law, etc. Apart from that, the main reason for having the budget is what, sir? What do you mean by budget? Allocation. For example, we also do that. This is the money which I am going to earn. This is the pocket money which my father is going to give. Or let us say you are planning for going a Goa trip with your friends. Your father says, I'll not give anything. No, your father gives 5,000 rupees. Your father gives 5,000 rupees to you. Now, what will you plan, sir? Out of 5,000, travel 200 rupees, going 200 rupees, coming 100 rupees food we will have. 4,500. Hey, maja panno, huh? So, we are going to make some budget, no? That, yeah, if I earn this money or if I get this money, how will I use? How much will I use for transportation? How much will I use for my accommodation? How much will I use for my food purpose, etc. That budget. So, just like that, what happens is, every year, the Finance Minister of India, she makes the budget for entire India. What does she do in the budget? She tells that this was the different sources of our income during the last year. This income which we earn from different sources, how have we utilized this income? How much development we have done, how much roads we have led, etc. So apart from that, in the current year, what is our plan? Whatever amount we have earned, what are we going to do in the current year out of that money which we are going to earn? What are the new development projects we are going to sanction? What are the extra things which you are going to launch in the current year, etc. All these things will happen in budget. All these things is going to happen where, sir? In the budget. The Finance Minister of India is going to tell how much money they have earned, how much money they have spent, from where are they getting the money, etc. Apart from that, apart from all these things, see, all these things are something which we, as normal human beings, we are not interested in all these things. For human beings, as a normal human being, the citizen of India, what is interesting to me is what they talk about direct taxes and indirect taxes. They are going to, every year when budget is happening, they are going to talk about tax rates. What is the tax rates applicable to you for your examination? Also depends on the budget. So every year the budget, when the budget is happening, we as a citizen of India, we will be interested in what are the changes which they are making in the tax laws, because that is going to have an impact on us. See, the road which is constructed by government, it may or may not have impact on us directly. But the tax which is going to be levied, let us say the tax rate for mobile phones is 5%. Now they say the tax rate for mobile phone will be increased to 18%. So straight away from your pocket, 13% more is going. If you are purchasing a phone of 1 lakh rupees, before you would have paid 1 lakh 5,000. But now you'll have to pay 1 lakh 18,000. You're going to pay 18,000 rupees, 13,000 rupees extra. So as a normal human being, this is what is something which is going to be, which I will be interested in. So Finance Minister of India presents something called as budget. What she presents in the budget is what we call, what she presents in the budget is called as finance bill. She presents what, sir? She presents finance bill in the budget. Now, finance bill is presented where, sir? In the parliament, meaning in the upper house of parliament and lower house of parliament. This is presented. After it is presented, it goes to the President of India. Now the President of India puts his signature. Once the President of India puts his signature, that becomes an act. Whatever I just now told you is the process which is followed for making any type of act in India. Any type of law if you want to make, first bill will be presented. After presenting the bill, upper house and lower house will have to approve that. Then it will go to President of India. That President will sign, and then it will become an act. Any type of act. That is how it is going to happen. Now, with respect to taxation, we will study the budget which is presented by the Finance Minister. Let us say the budget which happened on 1st of February 2025. Don't write this point because it's just an explanation. This point you don't write. The budget which happened in 2025, this budget, when the budget is presented, they are going to talk about the upcoming year. What is their plan for the upcoming year? Now, if the budget is presented on 1st of February 2025, for them, what is the upcoming year? They follow normally financial year. So for them, what is the upcoming year? For them, the upcoming year is financial year 25-26, which will start from 1st of April 2025 and end on 31st of March 2026. Correct? So on this particular day, whatever budget she is presenting, that will be applicable for upcoming financial year. That will be applicable for upcoming financial year. So if I am earning the income during this particular year, for that, what is the tax rate applicable to me? That she will make an announcement on 1st of February. So whatever budget she is presenting on this date, that budget will be called as Finance Act 2025. Whatever budget she is presenting on that date, it will be called as what, sir? Finance Act 2025. Now, for your examination, those who are writing in December 25, and of course for January students also January of last January 25. For your examination, the Finance Act which is applicable is Finance Act 2024. The budget which happened recently, no, that is not applicable to you for your examination. Which budget is applicable? The budget which happened last year. We'll understand the reason why it is like that. There is some concept behind that. So whatever income is earned by you from which date? 1st of April 2024 to 31st of March 2025. On that you are going to do the computation. Okay. Now normally this is tax season. If you are having any of your relative who is working somewhere, or if you are watching news and all, or some reels you would have seen that file your income tax, everyone is busy filing their income tax. Why, sir? This is the tax season. So whatever income the person has earned during last year, which is from this date to this date, now they have to pay the taxes. Some logic like this is there. We'll understand what is that concept. So for your examination, what is the budget applicable? For your examination, 24-25 is applicable. Sir, I am going to write my examination, sir, in June 26, sir. Sir, for me, what will be applicable? For you, Finance Act 2025 will be applicable. Sir, what if I am writing in December 26? For you also, Finance Act 2025 is applicable. Okay, for you also, Finance Act 2025 is applicable. But for you guys, who is writing in December 25, for you, which is the budget which is applicable? Which is the Finance Act, sir? Finance Act 2024. So what is this Finance Act, sir? Finance Act is that particular act which is going to, Finance Act is what, sir? That particular act which is going to talk about the changes which are made in the tax law for the upcoming year. They are going to talk about what are the different changes which are made and which will be applicable for the upcoming year. For your examination, what is the Finance Act, sir? 2024. For you guys, it is Finance Act 2024. Then apart from that, we have notifications and circulars which are applicable to you for your examination. Sir, what is this notification and circular? Apart from this, we have notifications and circulars applicable. Now what happens is, one is notification, one is circular. Now you would have seen in your college or during your college days, you would have seen that we always have in our college and school, we always have this something called as notice board. We are supposed to see the notice board with respect to whatever updates if I want to know. In some schools, so they'll come into the classroom only, then they make the announcement. But mostly what will happen, sir, they will have a notice board wherein whatever announcements they are going to make, they will display it over there. So if government has made the law, now budget is going to happen once in a year. Now whatever budget has happened, whatever budget she has made, in that if she wants to specify something, in that if she wants to add some extra points which she has not added during the budget, all those things will be added by way of a notification. Or if they want to specifically notify something, if they want to specifically say something to you, how will they say it, sir? By way of a notification. They are going to give notifications, and based on that notification, that information will be shared by the Government of India to the citizens of India. And we have circulars. So basically notification is something which is applicable to everyone. It is not only for me or you or etc. It is applicable for everyone. Whenever a notification is passed, notification is passed in official Gazette of India. So when the notification is passed, it is not to certain category of people, it is applicable to all the people in India. But we have something called as circular. Circular is something which is applicable only for departments. For internal circulation purpose, if there is any matter with respect to which there is a confusion, for answering that particular matter, they will pass something called as a circular. For example, if I give a notification, okay, today I give a notification Tell me, will this notification will be applicable to our class only, or it will be applicable to all the classes which we have? However, I give a circular. I give a circular to you guys. It will be applicable only to you. It will not be applicable to other classes. So that is the difference between notifications and circulars. So notifications and circulars also will be passed by government every now and then. Basically, notifications under income tax law, from our subject point of view, we don't have notifications to study. But if you see GST, no, because it is a new law, even government is updating themselves. So just 8 years back, GST started. So in GST, when we are studying GST, there will be a lot of notifications also which will be taking reference of. Income tax law was started in 1961. So now it is almost around 60-70 year old. So they have, whatever changes is required to be made, they have made the changes long back, whenever the changes were supposed to be made, etc. So majorly we will see notifications in GST. Then judicial decisions. What is judicial decisions, sir? Judicial decisions are case laws. Sometimes what may happen, there may be fight between the income tax department as well as the taxpayer. Let us say I am a person who is filing my income tax return, and there is a department. There may be fight between us. Fight in the sense, not actual fight with respect to allowing certain expenditure, treating certain thing as an income or not. For example, question was, my father is earning money. He is earning 1 lakh rupees. Out of that, he is paying me 5,000 rupees as pocket money. That 5,000 rupees which is paid by him to me, should it be treated as income? What do you say? Should it be treated as income? Why do you say no? So what? Is it not an income for you?
I have not given any services. If I give some services and then I get something in return for a compensation, that will be my income.
Okay.
Me just existing and getting some money, it's not an income.
Okay. So you are walking on the road, you find a bag full, and you open the bag, you find that 5 crore rupees is there. Is it an income for you? Is it an income for you? Maja is there in life.
It's not revenue.
Why not revenue?
Why I'm not getting 5 crore rupees every day or every month?
Problem is there in life. Father to is giving every day, no, every month, no.
The situations have not done anything. Like any other person has not been benefited from what.
Only if I do something and if I get that, it is an income. Okay. People take LIC. That if I die, my family should be taken care of. So they are taking LIC so that they die. Or they are planning, okay, I am going to die very soon.
Insurance, in such manner, all the insurance are based on the same thing.
Huh.
Insurance should not be taken.
So we'll see what is the income. So let us say, this is the point. You are who, sir? You are an individual who is telling, no, sir, it is not an income. But I am department. I am the department. I am telling, no, sir, this is an income. You are receiving it on a regular basis every month. Like your father is receiving salary, you are receiving this money. He is giving services to the company. You are giving services to the parents. You are studying. That is the services. You are not listening to them. This is service. That is the services. Therefore, he is paying you this money. Now there is a fight between you. What will happen? The matter will go to court. Court will decide. Now court decides and court says, yes, this is the final thing is that yes, it is treated as income. The court says, yes, it is treated as income. Okay. So that is something which we have to know. Meaning, apart from the law which we are going to study, we also have to study judicial decisions. I mean, I'm not talking about this particular thing. Of course, it is not an income, the pocket money which you are earning. But I'm just saying. So judicial decisions are also something which is something which I have to keep it study while studying the law, income tax law. Okay, not okay? So what are the sources of income tax law? Income Tax Act, Income Tax Rules, Finance Act, Notifications and Circulars, Judicial Decision. Okay, not okay? Anyone has any question? Online students, any question is there? Offline students, any question is there? Your understanding, nothing is there. What you are understanding? Nothing is there to understand only. Okay, if you don't have question, whenever you don't have question, I have a question. My question to you is, what is income? Or give me examples of income. Salary is an income, sir. Online student says rent is an income, sir. Then what else? Business I am doing, sir. I am doing business in life, sir. Business is an income. Then, huh? Agriculture. I am doing agriculture, sir. After doing CMA, I'll do agriculture. Yeah. Then what is an income?
Fees.
Sir, professional fees, sir. You are a chartered accountant, no, sir. You said some time back. You are charging fees from your customers. You are a professional. Then, sir, I retired from my job, sir. I am receiving pension. Is that an income for me? What about today, while coming to the classroom? What happened, you know? Interest. Interest is an income. I have given money to someone and that person is giving interest to me. Is it an income? Yes, sir. Today when I was coming to the classroom, I was on my two-wheeler. When I was coming, I was actually riding the bike without helmet. I thought Bangalore is my father's. Kranti Veera Sanguli Raya is my father. I thought like that and I started I rode the bike without wearing helmet. One police officer caught me. He told me, what happened, sir? Where is your helmet? I said, helmet? Sir, I don't even know, sir. I thought helmet is there. I don't know that I'm not wearing helmet, sir. I'm really very sorry. I completely forgot, sir. He said, okay, no problem. Pay 1,000 rupees. I said, what? He said, pay me 1,000 rupees. I said, sir, 1,000 rupees, sir. Sir, in my pocket, 1 rupees also if you find, that is yours. I said, don't do this goobeism in life. Pay me 1,000 rupees. Pay me 1,000 rupees. I said, no, sir. Genuinely, I don't have money. You can check my pockets. You can check my pockets. I don't have any money at all. I don't carry wallet also. I don't have any money, sir. He said, no problem. Do UPI. He said, do UPI. I said, no, sir. From last 2-3 days, everyone has stopped using UPI. Everyone is asking in cash only. So I don't use UPI also, sir. He said, no, this is heights. You have to pay me 1,000 rupees. You'll have to pay. I said, no, sir. Please, sir. I don't have money, sir. Please, little bit if you adjust, if you see, sir. He said, you'll have to pay money. There is no other go. So nearby only, around 200-300 meters from there, my friend has his house. I told, sir, see, sir, my friend's house is there. I can go there and get the money. But, sir, 1,000 rupees I will not be able to pay. That is huge amount for me. Okay, you go get 500 rupees at least you get. So I went to my friend's house and I took 500 rupees from him. I took 200 rupees, and 100 rupees. I went to the officer and I gave 200 rupees to him. I told, sir, my friend, he could give only this much. Please take this much, sir, and please leave me, sir. And I'll make sure that I don't do this violation again. He said, okay. He took 200 rupees and he left me. My question to you is bribe treated as income? Why no, you are telling? Online student says lottery is an income. Then investment is an income. Why bribe? Sir, it is illegal, that's why. It is illegal, so it is not an income. Okay. Bribe. What about Puspa? You know, Puspa is there in life. Puspa is earning money by selling sandalwoods, etc. Whatever amount he is earning, is it an income? whatever amount he's earning, so rich he became. Have you seen that movie? From first part to second part, if you see, so rich he became. How, sir? Selling sandalwood. Is it an income? Sir, again, sir, it is also illegal, no, sir. It is also illegal, no, sir. If that is feelings. Income tax law does not, it does not consider your feelings. Okay. It is least bothered with your feelings. Lawmaker says, tomorrow, let us say, a person is caught with bribe. A person, you paid some person 50 crore rupees bribe. If he is caught, what will income tax department do? Will it not collect taxes on that income? Will they not go and take control on that money? Are you understanding? That means what? Feeling should not come in between law. Whenever you are studying income tax and GST, tax matters. Never feeling should come in between. Please note, throughout our discussion, we have started our journey today. I am telling you, every time I teach something new to you, your feelings will come in between. You should control your feelings. Okay, that is important. Control your feelings. So, is bribe treated as income, sir? Is bribe treated as income? Lawmaker says, please throw your feelings out. Bribe is an income. Sir, what about Puspa, sir? Puspa is also income only. Then, give me some more examples. Horse race. Sir, tugudum, sir. Horse race, I am doing betting, sir. So, it is not reported. It's hard to tax. Yeah, until and unless. Of course. See, until unless you are caught by someone, you can enjoy. Correct? No? Once your father catches you, problem is there. Correct? No, you will not be sent out of your house. That is true. Until unless you are caught, you can do whatever you want to do. Now, my school days, I was studying very well. Because I studied very well, my college admission, they gave me something called as scholarship. Is it an income? Scholarship. Is it an income? What do you feel? Yeah, gambling is also an income. Tell me about scholarship. Is it an income? Now again, online feelings are coming in between. Maja is their life. Please note. You know Virat Kohli? Virat Kohli played very well. Because he played very well, he got a car. Is it an income? Yes. How? Why is it an income? Let us say he played very well, he got 10 lakh rupees. Is it an income for him? Why do you think it is an income? Are you understanding what is feelings in life? See, same thing, I studied well. I performed well in my examination. I got a scholarship. That you are not reading it as income. Whereas this Virat Kohli, he's playing for the country. He earned some money. He played well. Therefore, he got 10 lakh rupees. You are telling it is not an income. Again, what is coming in between? Feelings. Feelings should not come in. Okay. Scholarship, is it an income, sir? Is it an income? Please note, we are not talking. Now, the point over here is you are thinking, should I pay tax or not? My question is not about paying taxes or not. My question is only that whether it is an income or not. Now tell me, your pocket money, is it an income? Your pocket money, is it an income? Now, my wife, no. Every day, I don't know what. I mean, every day. Now, I have stopped carrying wallet in my life. Okay. Why, sir? Every day, I mean, normally I go for work. After going home, I have my sari shop. So I go to my sari shop. I am selling sari over there. Whatever I am earning, some money I'll keep it for myself. So I used to keep money. Every day I used to carry around 2,000-3,000 rupees in my wallet. I used to carry. Next day morning, when I wake up and when I'm going back towards office or towards my work, then I find that every day 1,000 rupees is missing from my pocket. Now my wife, every day she's taking 1,000 rupees from my wallet. Yes, she takes 25,000 rupees every month as her monthly expenses. Okay. Apart from that, she's taking 1,000 rupees every day. Is it an income? Please no, 1,000 rupees every day. 25,000 so she is getting. 30,000 on top of that she is extra earning. Bonus it is for her. So is it an income? Is it an income? Hey, many ladies do that. Many ladies do that at home. Hey, that is how during COVID time, not COVID, sorry. There was before COVID, no, when you were very young in your life, very young you were, I think. You're all something you are doing in life. At that time, something called as demonetization happened. What happened in demonetization, sir? Some currency was there. That currency was changed. It was made invalid, etc. 1,000 rupees note, 500 rupees note, etc. That was made invalid, and a new currency came into picture. So whatever notes you had, whatever money you had, no, those money you were supposed to deposit with the bank and collect the new money from them. Now at that time, many people came to know that their wives are more richer than them. Hey, seriously. At your home also it would have happened. Somewhere from the rice box your mother would have taken some money. Or please do one change for this also. That time your father would have thought, oh my God, I am crying here around everywhere that I don't have money, but this lady somewhere in the rice box or wheat box, etc., she is having around 2-3 lakh rupees. Now where will I exchange this 2-3 lakh rupees? Hey, all this happened in reality. All this happened in real. So my question is whether this is called as pin money. Hey, even you guys do though. Your father says go get a bread, 100 rupees he gives. 30 rupees you buy bread. 70 rupees gone. So this is called as pin money. Is that an income? Income. I have written a book. So for my book I am getting royalty. Is it an income, sir? I am giving donation to someone. Is it an income? For that person. Is it an income? Now, I am what, sir? I am a thief. I am doing robbery. Today night I am planning to come to this classroom because today is my first day in this particular building. So I saw that everything is made of glass only. Okay, now. Or 2 cameras are there. I'll put a mask. I'll come. Everything is glass only. No, you see outside there is no lock over here. So I'm planning to come. One TV is there. Mic is there. Entire computer setup is there. iPad is there. So 3 classrooms are there. So 3 classrooms, 3 TV. It will be around 1 lakh rupees. Around 1 lakh rupees. I don't know. It may be around 1 lakh rupees. I will sell it at 50% discount. 3 TVs, 50,000 rupees. MacBook is there over here. Mac Mini is there. Let us say that is costing 50,000. I'll sell it for 25,000 rupees. Then this camera is there. 10,000. Someone will take this camera. Then I'll sell this 10,000 rupees camera. I'll sell. iPad is there. 25-30,000 rupees iPad. One iPad I will only keep. It is more expensive. Huh? I'll sell it for 20,000, sir. I'll sell 2 iPads for 20,000. Other I'll keep it with myself. How much will I make, sir? 50, 25, 55, 1 lakh rupees. Let us say 1 lakh rupees plus 5,000 extra into 3 lakh rupees I am going to make by coming here tonight. Okay, now. Everything is made of glass only. Who is going to come? Who is going to catch me? Correct, not correct. I am going to make 3 lakh rupees today. Income, not income. Income. Now see, now Maja is there. Now feelings have gone. No, sir. Yeah, income. Everything is income, sir. Now, the definition of income, if you see the definition of income definition is very big. You don't have to know the definition. Okay. Just give one reading of the definition. In examination, they will never ask definition. The crux of the definition is, that income means receipts. Income means what, sir? Income means receipt. Income means receipt, but all receipts are not treated as income. Income means receipt, but all receipts are not treated as income. Income means receipt. All receipts are not treated as income. Receipt means what, sir? Receiving something, inflow of money. Income means receipts. But all receipts are not treated as income. So basically what happens over here is they are dividing the receipts into two categories. They are dividing the receipts into two categories. One is called as revenue receipts. Another one is called as capital receipt. One is called as revenue receipt. Another one is called as capital receipts. Now, revenue receipts which are there, no, they are normally treated as income. Normally, revenue receipts are treated as income. Normally, revenue receipts are treated as income unless specifically excluded. Normally, revenue receipts are treated as income unless specifically excluded. Similarly, for capital receipt, they say capital receipts are normally not treated as income. Capital receipts are normally not treated as income unless specifically included. Unless specifically included. So what is happening over here, sir? Income, they say what, sir? Income is receipts, but all receipts are not income. Receipts are divided into two categories: revenue receipts, capital receipts. Revenue receipts means what, sir? Something which I am receiving on regular basis. Normally, whatever you are receiving on regular basis, they are treated as income. Whatever you normally receive on regular basis, they will all be treated as income. But all the things which you are receiving on regular basis, will I call it as income? Not possible. For example, salary. Will I call it as an income? Yes, I am earning salary. I am receiving it on regular basis. On the same hand, the money given by your father to your mother to take care of your house, she is receiving that on regular basis. But is it treated as income? No. I am doing a business. I am selling goods. I am earning money. Selling goods, earning money. Is it treated as income? Lawmaker says yes. Same pocket money which you are receiving, is it an income? No. Normally, whatever you receive on regular basis, that will be treated as income unless specifically excluded. We will learn. I mean, when we are studying, no, we will study everything. What are the incomes? Though you are receiving something on regular basis, it may not be treated as income. Everything will learn. Everything will learn. Capital receipts. Capital receipts. Capital revenue I have written. Capital receipts. Capital receipts are something which you are not receiving on regular basis. These are something which you receive occasionally. Something which you receive occasionally is called as capital receipts. What do they say? Capital receipts are normally not treated as income. For example, unless specifically included. Unless specifically included. For example, one point we had to write over here, but what about dowry? Is it an income? Is it an income? Yeah, how dowry is an income? Father is giving something to his daughter. No. Okay, dowry is when father gives something to me. So, for example, my father-in-law is giving something to me. Is it a dowry, or when father-in-law is giving something to my wife? What is dowry? When he gives something to me. Now that means whatever he gives to my wife is okay. No problem. Not a problem. Correct me. Correct me. So if he's giving a car to my wife, no problem. If he's giving jewelry to my wife, no problem. If he's giving a house to my wife, no problem. Correct, not correct. Is it dowry? So capital receipts. Capital receipts. Capital receipts. I am selling a house. By selling a house, I will receive some money. Lawmaker says that is a capital gain. Though you don't do it on regular basis, it is an income for you. House, I have given it on rent to someone. Rental income I am going to receive on regular basis. That is also a income. Now, someone has taken life insurance. The person who has taken that insurance dies. His nominees will get some money. That is a capital receipts. Now, that is a capital receipt which you don't receive on regular basis. You cannot die. It is not some game which you are playing. You die, get up again, die again. No. So you don't receive it on regular basis. So what happens, sir? Is this treated as income? Lawmaker says no. So we'll see. Normally, capital receipts are not treated as income unless until specifically it is included. Normally, whatever you are receiving on one lump sum, capital receipts are not treated as income. You okay? Not okay? Apart from that, there is something called as sources of income and heads of income. There is something called as what, sir? Sources of income and heads of income. What is sources of income? What is heads of income?
The previous one, we can talk about it.
Yeah. You have question, huh? Huh.
So if I have a capital receipt and I'm not receiving it at once, it can be coming in different installments.
No problem. Still, it is a capital receipts only. Still, it is a capital receipts only. For example, you sold a house. Now, for that, the person told, sir, I will give the money to you in say 5 installments. No problem. Still capital assets. Source of income. So even in salary also. Salary was supposed to receive on monthly basis, but he says I'll pay once in a year.
Yeah.
It is not a capital receipts. It is still salary, monthly revenue receipts. What is this source of income and what is this heads of income? What do you feel? What is source of income? What is heads of income? In normal English, if you are understanding, tell me the English meaning. I don't want any technical meaning at all. Normal English only, we don't know. Source is from where income is coming. Head is where I am going to classify. Now, under income tax law, we have something called as heads of income. So there are totally 5 heads of income. Then what is the source of income, sir? A person is earning money. Let us say I am earning money. How am I earning money, sir? I am an employee at Infosys. I am an employee at Infosys. So Infosys is paying me a salary of 1 lakh rupees per month. Apart from that, I am coming to ArivuPro. I am teaching over here. I am teaching over here. So they are paying me 1 lakh rupees for teaching also. Apart from that, I have given money to my friends, relatives, etc. For a loan, I have given to them. For that loan, they are paying me interest. I am earning an interest of 10,000 rupees every month. Apart from that, I am having a business. I am having sari business, from which I am earning, let us say every month I earn around 2 lakh rupees from that business. Apart from that, I am a chartered accountant. I am practicing as a chartered accountant. I am earning professional fees of almost 1.5 lakhs every month from that. I have 2 houses which I have given on rent. From this house, I am earning a rental income of 40,000 rupees per month. Okay, not okay. Apart from that, I sold shares, from which I made some capital gain of rupees 10 lakhs. That is also my income. So what is happening over here, sir? All these different things which you are seeing, no, this is the place from where I am getting the income. Correct? This is the place from where I am getting the income. So the place from where you are getting the income is called as source of income. What is source of income, sir? It is that particular item which is helping you generate that income. Sources of income is your place from where the income is earned or income is coming to you. How is the income coming to you? So for you, what is the source of your income? Parents. Correct? For you, that is the source of income. Now, What income tax laws is, whatever different types of income you are earning, these incomes are required to be put in 5 heads. Whatever income a person is earning, these incomes are required to be put in 5 heads. So we have something called as sources of income and we have heads of income. So this income which a person earns is required to be classified into 4 parts or 4 heads. One is your income from salaries. Then you have income from house property. Then you have income from business or profession. Then you have income from capital gain. Then you have income from other sources. So what is heads of income, sir? Heads of income are that particular place where the income which is earned by you will go. See, basically they are houses. So they are all what, sir? Whatever heads of income is there, no, they are nothing but houses. So they are totally 5 houses. So whatever income you are earning, those incomes whatever income a person is earning, those income will go in these 5 heads. Now please note, if you see, I have made a gate also for this house, and this gate X means what, sir? They are all locked. Last gate is something which I have not locked. Now what does this signify, sir? Now whenever a person is going to the first gate, now let us say these are my different incomes which is earned by me. First income is what, sir? Salary income. So now salary income goes to first house. Now first house, there is a watchman, he is going to ask you, hey, who are you? He'll say, I am a salary. Oh, you are a salary? Okay, come inside. Let us say I am having business. Now business will go to the first house. The first house will ask that person, hey, who are you? I am business income. Oh, business income, then please note, this is not the place where you are supposed to go. So he'll go to the next house. This person will ask you, hey, who are you? He'll say again, I am a business income. Sorry, this is not the place where you have to go. He'll go to the next house. Next house will say, who are you? I am a business income. I'll go under business. So what is happening, sir? Whatever income you are earning, that income will be classified. This will go from income in business or profession. CA will go under business or profession. Rent will go under income from house property. Then shares which is sold by me will go under capital gain. The loan interest which I am getting, now it is not salary, it is not my business also, it is not a capital gain income. So where will it go, sir? Other sources. Now consultancy, this tuition income which I am earning, this is not my main business, this is not my main source of income, etc. So where will it go, sir? It will go under other sources. Okay, so what is going to happen, sir? Whatever income a person is earning, that income will be classified under different heads. It will go under different heads. Those different places where it is going to go are called as heads of income. You cannot, okay? Heads of income and sources of income. What do we do under income tax law? What do we do in income tax? So when I say you have to study income tax, in income tax, what are you going to do, sir? What are you going to study? Hey, one more thing. Only once I complete a topic, once I complete a chapter, then only you refer your institute material to study that topic. If you refer it before, you may not understand the flow. I would have thought in some other flow, in the material maybe in some other flow, etc. So once I complete, I will tell you that now you can study this topic from the institute material. So what do we do in income tax? So what do we do, sir? In income tax, basically we do two things. We compute the income of a person, compute the total income of a person, and we compute the tax liability on that total income. What do I do under income tax law, sir? I compute the total income of a person and compute the tax liability. I'll just write the format for computing total income, just small format. Actual format we will study in a topic called as total income. You may not understand what I'm writing, there's no problem, just write. Just copy, no problem. Even if you're not, because you'll understand it. Eventually, you'll understand it. Income from salary, income from house property, income from business or profession, income from capital gain, income from other sources. All the income together is called as gross total income. From this you should subtract deduction under chapter 6a. That will give you your total income, which is also called as net taxable income. Let us fill water bottle income. Now section 4. There is something called as section 4, which is charging section of Income Tax Act. What is a charging section, sir? A charging section is a section which tells you what to do. I have to pay income tax. Who says that? Section 4 of Income Tax Act says that. Section 4 of Income Tax Act is telling you have to pay income tax. Section 4 says it is a charging section. Whenever we are discussing something, no, I'll tell you that this theory points I'll tell you then and there itself. Okay, like for example, I told you this is something which they ask in theory components. Then I told you these are articles which you have to remember from your MCQ point of view. You please make a note of that, okay? Because normally the question paper which is there, no, that can your question paper is easily predictable. I mean, CAB question is normally relatively it will be easy when compared to other professional courses which are there. Section 4, charging section of Income Tax Act. What does it say, sir? It says income tax is charged for every assessment year. Income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person. Income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person on the total income earned by such person. On the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rates prescribed in Finance Act. At the rate prescribed in Finance Act. Income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. Income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in. Income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in. Income tax is charged for every on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. Now we have over here they are telling income tax is charged for every assessment year on the income earned during something like this. There are two different. Now year are divided into two categories. What are these two categories, sir? No. Calendar year and financial year. Sir, calendar year is starting from which date, ending on which date? So 1st of January to 31st of December is calendar year, and financial year is starting from which date and ending on which date, sir? 1st of April till 31st of March. We are all commerce students, correct? No, for us this calendar year has no relevance in our life. Correct? No. What is the use of calendar year? Celebrate New Year and take resolution, break it on next day. So calendar year for us, it does not have its own relevance. For us, what is important is financial year, which starts on 1st of April and ends on 31st of March. Now this financial year which is there, no, this is divided into two categories. Under income tax law, financial year is divided into two categories. One is called as previous year. Another one is called as assessment year. This financial year which is there, that is divided into two categories. One is called as previous year. Another is called as assessment year. Sir, what do you mean by previous year? What do you mean by assessment year, sir? See, previous year, assessment year. A financial year. Previous year is a financial year. Assessment year is also a financial year. Meaning previous year also starts from 1st of April and ends on 31st of March. Assessment year also starts from on 1st of April and ends on 31st of March. Now, what is this, sir? Financial year. What is this, sir? Previous year. Financial year, it is the year in which income is earned. What do you mean by previous year? Now, please note, we should not apply our normal English over here. As per our normal English, what is previous year? Can I say last year is previous year? No. Here we are studying what's the income tax now, direct taxes we are studying. Now, from now on, you are all professionals. You are entering into the word of direct taxes. So, under indirect taxes, when I say previous year, I mean previous year. When I say previous year, I mean the year in which the income is earned. The year in which income is earned is called as previous year. Then what is assessment year, sir? The year in which tax is required to be paid. The year in which tax is paid. Online students, I hope you are following me. Online students. Yes, Rahul. Yes, sir. What is previous year, sir? Previous year means the year in which, how many of you, online students, how many of you are from Sri Darshini? How many of you are from Bangalore only? Jai Surya. How many of you are from Bangalore online students? Let's see, wait. Previous year means what, sir? The year in which income is earned, and assessment year means the year in which tax is paid. So, whatever income I am earning in the previous year, on that income I have to pay tax in the assessment year. So, what is previous year, sir? That year in which you are earning the income. Assessment year is that year in which you have to pay the taxes. For your examination, the previous year will be previous year 24-25. Meaning, for your examination, they are going to ask question for which income, sir? For the income which is earned from 1st of April 2024 to 31st of March 2025. Whatever income you are earning during this period, what do they say? Whatever income you are earning during this period, for that you have to pay tax in assessment year 25-26. Please note, both of them are financial year only, but they are two separate years. Assessment year 25-26, which is from which date, sir? 1st April 25 to ... Yeah, 31st March 2026. Previous year is the year in which income is earned. Assessment year is the year in which tax is required to be paid by you. So the year in which you have earned that income, on that income, you have to pay tax in the next year. Please see. You have earned the income from 1st April 24 to 31st March 25. On that income, you are paying tax in the next year, which is from 1st April 25 and till 30th ... Meaning what, sir? As I told you at the beginning, I was talking about one point. I told you that now it is a tax season. You would have seen people filing or talking about taxes. Why? what tax are they paying now, sir?
Yes.
On the income tax which is earned by them in the last year. Whatever income they have earned in the last year, on that income they are paying tax now. Okay, because it is assessment year for previous year. Correct? No. Now I'll give some example. Let me know, check whether you have actually understood this point or not. Let us example. I went to there is something called as कौन बनेगा करोड़पति, KBC. I went to कौन बनेगा करोड़पति. I over there they answered some they asked some question. Why will they answer question? They asked some questions to me. I went over there. What is today's date? 25th July. I went. Hey, today if I go, then who will take class? I went, let us say on 20th of July, I went over there and they asked some questions to me. I answered those questions, due to which I earned 12,40,000 rupees. My question to you is, for this amount which I have earned, what is the previous year? What is the assessment year? Online students, I want answers from you. 25, 26 is 26 is previous year. Why, sir? Because, sir, this income was earned on 20th of July 2025, which falls in which financial year? From 1st April 25 to 31st of March 26. So, what is the previous year, sir? 25, 26. Assessment year is next year. Yeah, are you understanding? Example number 2. I started a business. I started doing business from which date, sir? From 14th of February 2024 or 2025. I started my business 14th of February 2025. What is the previous year? What is the assessment year? I earned, let us say, 5 lakh rupees. Yes, sir. 24, 25 you are telling. Why, sir? It falls under 1st March 24 to 31st March. Okay. Assessment year is 25, 26. Yeah, are you understanding? Previous year is the year in which income is. Assessment year is the year in which tax is paid. Okay. Whichever year you are earning the income, that income is called as previous year. However, whichever year you are paying the taxes, that is called as. See, normally, previous year is there, no? Previous year is a period of, 12 months. Normally what, sir? Previous year is a period of 12 months. Previous year which is there, that is how many months period, sir? It is a period of 12 months, which will start on 1st of April, end on 31st of March. However, in following 2 cases or in below 2 cases, previous year can be a period less than 12 months. Normally, previous year is a period of 12 months, but there are 2 situations in which that period can be less than 12 months also. Which are these 2 situations, sir? When a new business or profession, is set up in the middle of the year. Like I told you, previous case, I started a business on 14th of February. So a business was set up in the middle of the year. So for that business, previous year will start from that date only. Or a new source of income is generated in middle of the year. So in these two situations, what will happen? In these two situations, what will happen? Previous year can be a period less than 12 months also, because new source of income is coming from in between, like KBC. It was never my source of income, it came in between. So in these two situations, previous year can be a period less than 12 months also. You tell me, what is previous year? Previous year is the year in which income is earned, and assessment year is the year in which tax is paid. Section 4 is the charging section, which says income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. Income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person. Now next point says what, sir? You understood the meaning of previous year assessment year? These are basic points. This is basic point which we are going to use throughout our discussion. So you should know the meaning. Next point is with respect to person. Section 2 clause 31 gives the meaning of person. Now before I take this point further, do you know how to read a section? Let us say I have written it like this. How do I read this?
Section 7, subclass.
Praveen? Yes, sir. No idea. It is read as this is section number 7. This is what, sir? Subsection 1. This is what, sir? Clause A. Subclause 2. Section 7, subsection 1, clause A, subclause 2. Section 7, subsection 1, clause A, subclause 2. This is how I'm supposed to read this. But there are two sections. Under income tax law, there are two sections. One is section 2, another one is section number 10. Whatever is there along with them is read as clause. Like we have this section 2 clause 31. Sir, why, sir? Why this discrimination they are doing? They are from... No, if you see, this is a subsection only. No, why, sir, this discrimination is there? Are they coming from some lower community? No, what nonsense you are talking about? What is the reason, sir? See, normally, not only section 2 of this act, any other act also, if you study in your life, whatever act you are studying, no, section 2 will normally talk about definition. Okay, it will give definitions for different things. Now, definitions, when I say section 7 subsection 1 clause A subclause 2, that means father is 7, he has a son called as 1, meaning he is one of the son. Section 7 subsection 2 means he is the second son. Section 7 subsection 3 means, and father of all these three people is section 7 only. Correct? No? Section 7 subsection 1 and clause A means again it is related to. Subclause 2 means it is related to. So when I say 7, section 7 1, 7 2, 7 3, they are all related to section number 7. When I say 7 1, A, B, C, they are all related to 7 1. When I say 7 1, A, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc., they are all related to this. Whereas section number 2 and section number 10 under income tax law, all the sections which you are going to study, they are not related to anyone. They are not interrelated at all. But here they are all interrelated. That is the reason why definitions are always section 2, which is always read as clause. After definition, whatever is there is always read as clause. And section 10 also under income tax law. Under income tax law, only section 10 is also read as clause. Okay. Yeah, but I myself will make mistake in my life. I myself, when I say, I will say section 2, subsection 31. Okay, please forgive me if I do that thing. Because in the flow, we normally use subsection, so automatically it will come subsection. A person includes what, sir? Please note, the definition is an inclusive definition. What do you mean by what do you mean by this inclusive definition? What do you mean by inclusive definition? Person includes ... Person includes. Whenever a definition has the word includes, that means whatever you generally understand by the word person is a person. For example, as per your common understanding, have I written the definition over here? No. But still, as per your common understanding, tell me, am I a person? Am I a person? Are you sure? Are you sure? How do you say? Correct? No, you have some sense? Tell me, is Reliance Industry a person? Is Reliance Industry a company? Company treated as person. Correct? No. Now, you have some general understanding. You know that I am a person. Apart from that, as per income tax law, from income tax point of view, who is treated as person, we are going to see. Okay, income tax law says person includes individual, person includes HUF, person includes a firm including LLP, person includes company, or all normally called as body corporate, person includes AOP BOI, person includes local authority, person includes artificial judicial person. Yeah, judicial person. Person includes what, sir? Individual. Individual means what? You and me. Individual means what, sir? Natural person. Natural person. Natural person means what, sir? Human being. Are we all person? If we are all earning income, we have to pay income tax. Person includes human beings or natural person. We are all natural persons, so we will all have to pay what, sir? Income tax. Whatever income we are earning, on that we will have to pay something called as income tax. Correct? So we are treated as persons in the eyes of income tax law. HUF means what, sir? Hindu undivided family. Yeah, what do you mean by this? Family business is called as HUF. Okay. Now, family business, I have Priya Sadis. I am the owner of that business. Is it still called as HUF? Alok says no, sir. All the members are working in the same, meaning me, my wife, my children's, they all should work over here. Then now, what is an HUF, sir? HUF as full form, correct, you told. HUF is what, sir? Hindu undivided family. Now, there is something called as Hindu law and there is something called as Muslim law in India. Now, HUF is applicable to those for whom Hindu law is applicable. So, Hindu law says a person after his marriage, okay, to whomever Hindu law is applicable, only to them this point is applicable. Hindu law says a person after his marriage, he can form a separate entity of his own for his family. For his family, he can form a separate entity. See, individually, let us say I am married. Why is wife and daughter not smiling? Tea and tea. I don't drink tea, coffee, anything. You want tea? I'll tell on my behalf. Yeah. Okay. We'll discuss this point and we'll take a break. Okay. We'll take a break. I thought I'll complete this and after break we'll do tax rate only. So theoretical part will be over before break. What are we discussing? Let us say I got married. Okay. And luckily after 9 months one product came. So after marriage, Hindu law says, Hindu law. Hey, no, I'm not telling this. I'm teaching what law is telling. Okay. Hindu law says after marriage, once a person has a child, he has a separate family now. Of course, I'm a member of my father's family, but now I have my own family. So for my family purpose, for this family, I can create a separate entity for the family. Meaning I can create a separate identity for my entire family, which is called as what, sir? HUF. Okay. I can create a separate identity for my family, which is called as HUF. Who says this? Hindu law says. Hindu law says a person after his marriage, once he has kids, etc., for his family, he can form a separate entity that will be called as what, sir? HUF. Now this HUF is going to, for example, I am earning money. Okay. By earning a money, I purchased a house. Now this house I registered under my HUF. Meaning the benefits of this house will not only pass on to me, but also it will pass on to me, my family members, meaning my wife, my children, etc. So in this case, lawmaker says this property will now become an HUF property. Okay. Whatever I purchased and I gave this property to HUF, therefore this will become what's a HUF's property. So here in HUF, no, there are different people. One is the head of the family. Head of the family is called as Karta. We have in HUF, we have something called as Karta and we have members. All of us, all the 4 people are called as what's members of HUF. We are all members of HUF. There is someone called as Karta. Who is Karta? The head of the family is called as Karta. And there is one more thing called as co-parceners. What is this co-parcener? What is the difference between members and co-parceners? What, sir? Repeat.
Earning people and dependents
are called as?
The earning people are members, dependents are co-parceners.
Okay. Anyone wants to give any other answer? Any other try? Now, what they say is, the head of the family, as you all know, is Karta. All the people together, they will be called as members of HUF. Who are co-parceners, sir? Those people who have the right for dividing the HUF. Those people who can ask for partition of HUF. Those people who have the right to divide or partition the HUF, these people are called as co-partners. In my case, who has that right, sir? My children's. My wife does not have that right. Please note. Though normally in houses we see, because of wife only all this, mother only will distribute everything to children. Mother only will tell, no, you gave this thing to my child. But mother is not it as mother in the sense wife or mother, anything you take into consideration. My wife is not, she is not co-partner of my HUF. She is definitely member of my HUF, but she is not the co-partner, meaning she cannot ask any share in my HUF. Can I say my wife is a co-partner in her father's HUF? Correct? No? My wife is a co-partner in her father's HUF. She can ask for division of share in father's HUF. Correct? No? So whoever can ask for partition, whoever can say, sir, father, now please divide the property, and we want the division in the property, we want our share, don't want to stay together. So in that case, partition of HUF will happen. In case of partition, those people who can ask for partition, they are called as co-partners. Okay, not okay? Karta, co-partner, members. Now, in India, to whom is Hindu law applicable? Only to them. HUF concept is applicable. So tell me, is Hindu law applicable to Christians? So can they make HUF, sir? Is Hindu law applicable to Hindus? So Hindus, can they make HUF, sir? Is Hindu law applicable to Jains? Is Hindu law applicable to Jain? They can also make their HUF. Is Hindu law applicable to Sikhs? Sikh means not Sikh, but Sikhs. Is it applicable to Sikhs, sir? Lawmaker says yes. Therefore, for them, they also can make their HUF. Is it applicable to Muslims? They have their own law, Muslim law. Is it applicable to Buddhists, sir? Lawmaker says yes. So these are the people who can form their own HUF. Who can form their own HUF? No. Now, in India, we have two Hindu laws. When I say Hindu law, in India, we have two Hindu laws. One is called as Daya Bhaga, School of Hindu law. Another one is called as Mitakshara School of Hindu law. One is called as what, sir? Daya Bhaga School of Hindu law. Another one is called as Mitakshara School of Hindu law. Sir, what is this Daya Bhaga School of Hindu law? What is Mitakshara School of Hindu law, sir? See, basically these are two Hindu laws. Daya Bhaga School of Hindu law says you will have right in HUF property. You will get right in HUF property upon death of the Karta. Whereas Mitakshara School of Hindu law says you will get right in HUF property upon birth. Right is upon death, right is upon birth. Daya Bhaga says what, sir? Right upon death. Mitakshara says right upon birth. What is the difference, sir? Right upon birth, right upon death, meaning what? Daya Bhaga School of Hindu law says only if the head of the family dies, I'll give right in that property. Whereas Daya Bhaga says what, sir? Sorry, Mitakshara says what, sir? As soon as a person is born, that person can start crying. Okay, it will anyways cry, sir. It can start crying and tell, please, Sadhya, give me my share of property. That person can ask for his share in the property. Okay, right upon birth, Daya Bhaga. In India, what do we follow, sir? Of course, both are there in India only. So, but what do we follow, sir? Normally, Mitakshara school of Hindu law is applicable for whole of India, except in the case of Assam and West Bengal. Except for Assam and West Bengal, for entire India, what is applicable? So, Daya Bhaga is applicable for. So, over there they follow this policy wherein right will be given upon death of the person. Daya Bhaga, Mitakshara. Okay. Next we have what, sir? Firm. Firm means partnership firm. Firm means what, sir? A partnership firm. Firm over here is a partnership firm. Whether it is registered under Partnership Firms Act or not, it does not matter. Firm is included. And LLP means Limited Liability Partnership. It is one corporate version of partnership. There is Limited Liability Partnership Act. So it should be registered under Limited Liability Partnership Act compulsory. But partnership firm, firm means partnership firm. It may or may not be registered. Body corporate means what, sir? Company. Body corporate means what, sir? Company. Company means company. A company means what, sir? Any type of company which is formed in India. It can be a domestic company, private, public company, foreign company, any type of company, government company, Section 8 company, not-for-profit organization, etc. Any type of company which is formed in India is, and as per company's law, that is a company. It can be any type of company, okay? It can be Section 8 company which is not-for-profit organization, private company, or a public company, or a foreign company, etc. AOP or BOI, AOP is association of person. Group of people coming together is called as AOP. BOI is body of individuals. Sir, what is AOP, sir? Association of person, body of individuals. See, please note, body of individual, association of person is not same. People think it is same. Body of individual means what, sir? I am an individual, Meghana is an individual, Praveen is an individual. We form a group. We will be called as body of individual. I am an individual. There is one partnership firm. There is one company. We form a group, association of person. Because I am a person, partnership firm is a person, and company is also a person. Local authority. Local authority means what? We have our BBMP in Bangalore, something called as BBM. In Chennai, they have Greater Chennai Corporation, something like, meaning your corporations which is there, municipality which is there, etc. That is your local authority. They are also treated as person. They also have to pay income tax. Hey, they are constructing roads, etc. They get funded by the government. They get money, and they are also collecting money from us. That is their income. On that income, they have to pay tax. Artificial judicial person. Who is this, sir? Artificial judicial person, sir? Lord Venkateswara. Lord Venkateswara is earning more than any other person. You just look at his hand. One hand is like this only. One hand is blessing, another hand is please give and then take this. Correct? No. Lord Venkateswara is earning so much money. If you have been to Tirupati, you would have seen Lord Venkateswara is over here. Just 1 second they'll show you Lord Venkateswara and they'll show money which is earning. On the right side, if you see full one glass door is there, full money they are showing over there. Correct? No. Lord Venkateswara is earning money. Lord Venkateswara also has to file return. He'll file return by what, sir? He will be treated as artificial judicial persons. Or your university, Bangalore University is there, Christ University is there, etc. They are all treated as what, sir? Separate person. They are all treated as separate person. Now, anyone has any question? We'll take a break now. I think almost I have. It is required, sir. Yeah, anyone has any question, you can ask me. We'll go for a break. Online students, if you have any question, you can ask me, students. Just read once whatever we have studied till now. Based on that, please, if you have any question, please ask. Online students, are you online students? Have they instructed you how to mark attendance and all? See, you have to go to your whatever scanner you want to go, you can go. Scan this, enter your API ID something which you have. They would have given your student ID, no? Enter that student ID. If you are a face-to-face student, you are attending face-to-face, or you are a person who has taken registration face-to-face but attending online. That means you are a face-to-face student only. You should mark, scan this whatever face-to-face font you are seeing. But if you are a live online students, okay, whether you are attending offline or online, it does not matter. What type of registration you have taken, that is important. If you have taken registration for face-to-face, you should mark this. You just scan once. You got something. You have to enter your student registration number. With our institute, you have AP something number is there, no? That you have to enter. And live students have to enter that point. Sir, can you please explain AOP and BOI once? AOP means what, sir? You just try it once. AOP means association of persons. Meaning, when a company, when a group of persons, we saw there are so many different types of persons. Individual is there, HUF is there, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, or all this group of person together. When this group of person together, they form an association, they form a group, When 2-3 person, individual, a partnership firm, or a company, or an AOP, when they form a group, that group is called as association of person. On the other hand, when a group of individuals, when 2-3 individual like I am an individual, you are an individual, if we form a group or an association, we will be called as body of individuals. You are able to mark attendance?
Yes.
Something you have to do, or else they'll explain you. During break time, I'll ask them to explain. We'll take a break now. We'll take a break for half an hour. Okay, we'll meet at what time? 6:26, no, 5:20 it is. 5:50, 5:45 we'll meet. 2-3 minutes early. Can you share QR code in the chat? No, I mean, this is how it is normally displayed. They'll explain you. They'll explain you how to do, what to do. I'll just ask him to come. I'll just stop the recording because we record the classes. You get the recording. I'll stop the recording and then according. They'll come and explain once, okay? I'll ask them to explain. Done. Done. Andre maja pannu.
So you guys have to scan this one. After scanning, you have to put your registered email ID. Then you will receive a OTP. After pasting that OTP, you can mark your attendance.
Welcome back, students. Welcome back. Online students, I hope I am audible and also the screen is visible. So what is section 4 telling? Income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. Correct? No, at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. At the rate prescribed in Finance Act. Now, total income, you understood what is meaning of total income? We have written a total income. See, what do we do under income tax law? We have written something like this. Total income is there. Correct? No, gross total income minus deduction will give you total income. On that, we have to pay the taxes. At what rate, sir? At the rate prescribed in Finance Act. What is the Finance Act applicable to you? Finance Act applicable to you is 24-25. So now we will see what's the tax rates applicable to you for your examination. Tax rates for previous year 24-25, assessment year 25-26. Tax rates for previous year 24-25, assessment year 25-26. 2 arrow marks. We have general tax rates and we have something called as special tax rates. Many things which you are writing right now, you may not understand, but everything you will understand. Many things which you are writing right now, you may not understand, but don't worry, you will understand everything. Time you should give in life. Tax rates are of two types. One is called as general tax rates, another is called as special tax rates. General tax rates, special tax rates. General tax rates which are there, they are given in our Finance Act. Whereas special tax rates are given in Income Tax Act. General tax rates are in Finance Act and special tax rates are in Income Tax Act. General tax rate, if I want to see, I will have to see Finance Act every year. For your examination, which is the Finance Act 2024, you will have to refer Finance Act 2024 to see what is the general tax rates. But special tax rates are given in Income Tax Act itself. Income Tax Act, can I say, because of that reason, Income Tax Act was made in 1961. Correct? No? So general tax rates will normally change, income tax rate will normally not change. Why? Because special tax rates are given in Income Tax Act. Income Tax Act was made long back, but budget is happening every year. Because budget is happening every year, we will have to see whether there is a change in our tax rates or not. Yeah, are you understanding? General tax rates are applicable. Special tax rates are applicable. First you write for special tax rates. Special tax rates are applicable for all for some special incomes. Special tax rates are applicable on whom, sir? Special tax rates are applicable on some special incomes, whereas general tax rates which is there, they are applicable on all income except special income. They are applicable on all income except special income. General tax rates are applicable only on some special types of income, whereas special tax rates are applicable on ulta. I'm telling you are also telling general tax rates are applicable for all income except special incomes, whereas special tax rates are applicable only for some specific type of income. Now what are those income for which special tax rates are applicable? Please note whatever we are writing right now, about this we'll study later in our life. Right now our main point of discussion is general tax rates, but I'm just making you write this also so that you understand, okay, these are some special incomes. There is something called as long-term capital gain. You write it LTCG only, okay, don't write full form and all, because everything we'll study in future. Long-term capital gain taxable under section 112, tax rate is 12.5%. Long-term capital gain under section 112A, tax rate is 12.5%. 12.5% for amount for income in excess of 1,25,000. Short-term capital gain under section 111A, 20%. Casual income. Casual income is your lottery, betting, gambling, horse race. All these incomes are your casual income. Winnings from lottery, betting, gambling. Tax rate is 30%. Online money games. Online money games. You have Dream 11, Dummy Circle. Sorry, Rummy Circle, sorry. For all that, what is the rate, sir? 30%. Then you have undisclosed income. For that, the tax rate is 60%. Undisclosed income, what is the tax rate? 60%. Undisclosed income is? What is undisclosed income? Or your black money. Now, you see, this is not a wall. You just hit and see, is it a wall? See, sir, once hit it. Yeah, it would. So there is one wood, one layer of money they have put, one layer of wood there. That side also they have put. Okay. So today night when I am coming, I'll check that also. Anyone wants to join me? Okay, so what is this, sir? This income which is there is called as what, sir? Undisclosed income. Undisclosed income means the income which is not disclosed by you, which officer will disclose when raid is conducted, etc. All income other than this are called as what, sir? General income. All income, these are some special incomes on which special tax rates are applicable, which are given over here. Apart from this, any other type of income you are earning in your life, what is applicable? General tax rates are applicable. So which are those income covered over here? Your income from salary, your income from house property, your income from business or profession. Then there is a short-term capital gain under section 111. Short-term capital gain under section, I hope this is visible till last minute. Sundari, it is visible, Sundari? What is this? Salary income is there, or income from other sources. So all other incomes are what, sir? Taxable at general taxes. Okay, example. Dilip has following income. You should tell me what is the tax rate applicable. Salary. A general or special? General rate. I'll write GR, general rate, SR. Then we have what income, sir? I am receiving rent from house property. I am receiving long-term capital gain under section 112. I earned some money through lottery. I am having my sari business. I earned interest income. I earned dividend income. I played Dream 11. Yeah, are you understanding? General tax rate, special tax rates. Okay, not okay. Too many incomes. Now we will see what's a general tax rates applicable for your examination. General tax rates, also called as slab rates. General tax rates, also called as what, sir? Slab rates. General tax rates, also called as slab rates. For previous year 24-25, assessment year 25-26. Previous year 24-25, assessment year 25-26. What is the slab rate applicable to you for your examination? Lawmaker says, if you are an individual HUF, hey, how many of you like dancing? How many of you have danced in your life? Not, no, hey, you never danced, na? Hey. Going to club is very late in life, but before that, in childhood days, you would have done something like this. Meghana, you have never danced, Meghana? Outside house, Annaman dance, something like this. Takan. Functions, meaning that means you dance, no Gube. Why? Whom do you like? Like that. If you are an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person. If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, for you, what is the tax rate, sir? If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, for you, the tax rate will be which colors? Your total income is this much. Your tax rate will be this much. If your total income is up to 2.5 lakhs, you don't have to pay any taxes. Online students, how many of you like dancing, online students? If your total income is more than 2.5 lakhs, up to 5 lakhs, you have to pay 5%. Sir, should we write or should we type? You first type and tell me, then you write. If your total income is more than 5 lakh, up to 10 lakhs, 10%, 20% only I told. It is more than 10 lakhs. If it is more than 10 lakhs, it is 30%. Sometimes I write something else, I tell something else, just to see how many of you are actually concentrating. If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, there is no tax. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs, 5%. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. And more than 10 lakhs. If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs. No tax. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. More than 10 lakhs. If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs. No tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. Yeah, again, if you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. Now I'll teach you one dance. Hey, Gube, why are you laughing? Hey, Gube means, hey, how many of you are not from Karnataka? Gube means nice person. Okay. Okay, Maja is coming. I'll teach once. You should see, then you should do. Go. I'll teach, see, do. Okay. Song rhythm you understand first. Okay. If you are an warm up. If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, this is easy step. No, what is there? Your mother is telling, do you want to eat, say, chapati? You said no. Do you want to eat rice? You said no. Correct. Your teacher is telling, should I give homework? You say no. Correct. So 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. More than 10, 30%. Hey, got it, not got it. Hey, got it, not got it. Now, song you understood? You sing. I'll show once again. Hey, if you don't do no, then I will make you stand on the bench. I'll start, okay? Now you sing at least for me. Okay, give full energy. Full energy you should sing. Okay, I should, I should jump off from this podium when I'm standing alone. Dancing, yeah. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. More than 10, 30%. You got it? Dance step also you understood? Everyone understood? Now we'll do. Meghana, if you don't do, no. See, this is a practice. Next, somebody, your relative is going to get married. There you do this step only. You say, after 2.5, you like, hey, this is a nice step. This is a nice step. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Any person not doing, seriously, I'm telling, I make you stand on the bench. Sundri, what is your name, Sundri? Prakanya. Prakalya. Sir, your name? Pranam. Ashwin. Ashwat. Hemant. Charan. Maja will be there if you don't do. Okay. 1. Online students, please record your video. And please tag me on my Instagram. Tag students at ArivuPro. Okay. If 11 students are there, any person not doing, I'll come inside the camera. Okay. And I'll teach you over there. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an Do. Hey, Praveen, do. Hey, Hemant. Hands down on the hand should be up. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. More than 10, 30%. Easy now. Easy now. Now we'll do again. We'll do again. 1, 2. Hey, very easy now. See, what did we do? Nothing is there. Time pass we are doing. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. More than 10, 30%. Okay now. Arthaging, not arthaging. Once again, please. Please. One last time. Please, students. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. More than 10, 30%. Artha hai to not artha hai? Please. Please. Maja is coming, not coming. Then, what is the point then? Meghna, please, Meghna. Meghna, one sati, Meghna, please. 1. Well, last time, come on. 1, 2, 3. Start. If you are an individual HF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. More than 10, 30%. You okay not? You okay not okay? So what is the tax rate? If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5 to 10,
20%.
more than 10, you okay not okay? Then who, sir? If you are a senior citizen, if you are a senior citizen, who is a senior citizen? A resident individual. Who is a senior citizen, sir? A resident individual aged 60 years or more. A resident individual aged 60 years or more. For him, what is the tax rate, sir? For him, the tax rate is if his total income is this much, tax rate will be this much. If his total income is up to 2.5 lakhs, 2.5 la 3 lakhs. If his total income is up to 3 lakhs, no tax. 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs, 5%. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, 20%. And more than 10 lakhs, 30%. Basically, if you see tax rate is same, only thing is the slab has changed from 2.5 to 3 lakhs. If you are super senior citizen, if you are super senior citizen means what, sir? Resident individual aged 80 years or more. Resident individual aged 80 years or more. For them, what is the tax rate, sir? If the total income is this much, tax rate is this much. Up to 5 lakhs, no tax. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, 20%. More than 10 lakhs, 30%. Okay, not okay. See, there is one limit. If you see everyone, there is one limit up to which they don't pay tax at all. Correct? No. First person, meaning normal individual HUF OPBOI, they don't pay tax up to 2.5 lakhs. And if you are a senior citizen, up to 3 lakhs, you don't have to pay tax. If you are a super senior citizen, up to 5 lakhs, you don't have to pay any taxes. Sir, what does this mean, sir? This limit which is there, no? This is called as your basic exemption limit. What do you mean by basic exemption limit? It is that limit. It is that limit up to which you don't have to pay tax. Up to this amount of your income, you don't have to pay tax. Who is telling? Basic exemption limit is telling. It is that limit of your income up to which you don't have to pay any taxes. Next, this is what, sir? This is normal tax rates. Apart from that, there is something called as surcharge applicable. What is surcharge, sir? Surcharge is an extra tax which you have to pay. Surcharge is an extra tax. Meaning, whatever tax you have calculated in step number 1, okay, depending upon who that person is, whatever tax you have calculated in step number 1, on that tax amount, I am going to levy extra tax. It is a tax on tax. So, extra tax, or it is a tax on tax. Now, when is surcharge levied, sir? Lawmaker says, surcharge is levied. Surcharge is applicable if your total income is more than 50 lakhs. Online students, are you with me? Go online. Surcharge is an extra tax. Yes, sir. Rachel, Rahul. Surcharge is what, sir? Surcharge is an extra tax. It is a tax on tax. When is it applicable? Jai Surya. It says what, sir? If your total income is more than 50 lakhs. If your total, what is total income? All heads of income. minus deduction is total income. If total income is more than 50 lakhs, then surcharge is applicable. How much is the surcharge which you have to pay, sir? That we will see now. Surcharge, point number 1. If your total income is more than 50 lakhs up to 1 crore. If your total income is more than 50 lakhs up to 1 crore, you have to pay surcharge of 10% on tax. Meaning whatever tax you have calculated on that tax, you will have to pay 10%. If your total income is more than 1 crore up to 2 crores, if your total income is more than 1 crore up to 2 crores, you have to pay a surcharge of 15% on tax. You have to pay a surcharge of 15% of tax. If your total income, is more than 2 crore up to 5 crores. How many of you are coming after college? You're all attending college in the morning and coming. Problem is there in life. Till what time you have college? 12. Your college is nearby. Kind of. Which college? Mount Carmel. Where is it, Sundri? It is not close. I think 3-4 kilometers it will be there. In Bangalore, 3-4 is not near. You sir? MS Ramya. Ramya is here only. Clarity is far. How do you come, Sundri? Metro. Problem is there. You take almost 1.5 hours to travel then. Good. Nice college. St. Claret. If Churchill income, you're all doing BCom, is more than 5 crores. The Churchill income is more than 5 crores. Then you have to pay 37% on tax. You have completed BCom or not doing? Completed. Hemant, doing. Correspondence. If your total income is what, sir? If your total income is more than 50 lakhs up to 1 crore, you have to pay 10% on the tax amount as surcharge. More than 1 crore up to 2 crores, 15%. More than 2 crores up to 5 crores, 25. More than 5 crores, 35%. 37 only I told. 37% on tax you'll have to pay as surcharge. Then you have to pay something called as health and education. Health and education cess. You have to pay something called as what, sir? Sir, can we get recorded version? Yeah, of course you will get recorded version of the class. You will get recorded. Oh, online students are also attending college. Oh, I didn't see that point. Sorry, students. Alok, Indu, Roshni. Hey, please note, whatever classes we are doing, you will get recording. That recording will be uploaded. But it is not suggested to watch recording. What you can watch live, live, either it is online or face to face, that will be more interesting, more interacting, engaging and understanding when compared to watching recording. And trust me, if anyone misses a class and he feels that I'll watch in recording, that means he's lying to himself. It will not happen. It will not happen. Unless until it is my class, of course. 4% of tax. A, health and education says how much? On tax means what's a tax including such a. Tax including such a. Okay. Now just look into whatever you have written. Check if you have any question. Or any question? I have a question. Mr. Dilip. Hey, what is your age, average age? 20, 20, 21, 21, 20. Okay. Mr. Dilip aged 21 year, has a total income of rupees 15 lakh. Compute his tax liability. Compute panna. Everyone please do. Of course you will do mistake. No problem. You are supposed to do mistake. Online students. Is there any notes after class? How many hours class is this? I am from Hospet. We are also live today on YouTube. Vinay, this normally classes will be for 5 hours. What is the timing they have given? 2:30 to 7:30, no? And for everyone it is convenient. 2:30 is convenient time. 3 to 9. Okay, they had given that timing before. It was 3. Okay. And where do you all stay? You stay nearby only? How far do you want to have to travel? Meghana, you? Nilmangna. Sundri, you Sundri? Rajaji Nagar is here only. Yeah. Easy. Nearby next class. Hennur is also. Vijayanagar, okay. Hegganalli Colras. You have to travel lot, Sundri. She has to coming also very long travel, going also. Then for you it is not convenient to leave at 9 also. 9 means you will reach home very late. I'll just check. One answer I have received. Indumati says the answer is Rajkumari. Indumati says 144 ting ting ting. Rajkumari Indumati. 2,73,000. One more answer I have received. 2,24,000. Online students, I want answers from you. Alok, Aarti, Hari, Indumati, Indumati has already given the answer. Jai Surya, Muthumari, Rachel, Rahul, Roshni, Paulami, Sridarshini. Ding, 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 ding. Those who are watching live on YouTube, answer சொல்லுங்க students. Two lakh 62,500. There is something called as health and education cess, which will always come, Sundari. 4,50,000. 4,32,000. I'll tell Sundari. Okay, I'll do. Now, inge parsons ke pa. Illi nodi. Illi. Now, please see carefully. Now, of course, first question, I have not taught you, I have just given you to do it. Now, just understand how income tax is calculated. Now, please note, whatever you are seeing over here is what, sir? It is a slab. You mean slab means step. Up to this, don't pay. After this, 5. After this, 20. After this, 30. So, what I should do, sir? What I should do? Don't solve. Please just concentrate. Because this is not the format in which you are supposed to solve. I am just explaining. So, let us say my total income in the given question is how much, sir? 15 lakh rupees. Now, 15 lakhs I have to divide into 4. We have 0%, 5%, 20%, 30%. So we'll divide that 15 lakhs into these 4 categories. First up to 2,50,000. Then 2,50,000 to 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. And more than 10 lakhs. So up to 2.5 lakhs, how much do I have, sir? From 2.5 to 5, how much do I have? My income is how much over here? Sir, how 2.5? A 5 lakh minus 2.5 lakhs. Then from 5 to 10 lakhs, how much do I have? And for more than 10, how much do I have, sir? Because it is 15 lakhs, it will be what, sir? 15 minus 10. Now for up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. So for 2.5 lakhs into 0 is how much? 0. 2.5 into 5 is how much? 12,500. 5 lakhs into 20% is 1 lakh. 1 lakh 50,000. Hey, have you understood what I did till now? The total of this is how much, sir? 2,62,500. Now this is the total tax which is there. Add to this what? We should add surcharge. Sir, but here surcharge will not come, no sir, because my total income is not crossing 50 lakhs. Yes, but still. Then 6,22,500. 2,62,500 add health and education cess. How much? 2,62,500 into 4%. 10,500. Total is 2,73,000. Okay, not okay. How many of you understood this? Don't do. I mean, this is not the format in which you are supposed to do. I'll show you the format. But how many of you are have understood this? Sir, everyday class will be live. We don't know, sir. Artha it or not artha it? A poringing, not poringing. Correct? No, poringing, not poringing. Manasilayo any. Purinchana illa purinora. Anyone from Kerala? Manasilayo, not Manasilayo. Correct? Andhra. I don't know. guys, అర్థమైంది నాట్ అర్థమైంది. Now, sir, how should I solve this, sir? In examination, of course, this is just for explanation purpose. Have you understood this? Everyone understood? No? Online students, have you understood? Online students? Oh, online students. Oh, online students. Yes, sir. Now, how should I solve, sir? Computation of, copy this, tax on social income. Computation of tax on social income. Total income tax rate, tax amount up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5% of what? 2.5 to 5 is 2,50,000 into 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. 5 lakhs into examination. Compulsorily, please note, in examination, if you don't write this column, no problem. Calculation is very important. Any amount you have got, not only my subject, any other subject also, any amount which you have got, how have you got that amount? You should tell them if you have used your calculator. Then more than 10, 30%, which is how much, sir? 5 lakhs into 30%. How much? 2,62,500. Aid, health and education, surcharge. Surcharge. Is my total income more than 50 lakhs? No, sir. So surcharge will not come. Add health and education, cess. 2,62,500 into 4%. 10,500. Total is 2,73,000. Net tax liability. Online they say bribe is tax free, it is not shown as income. Maja is there. Hey, done. Everyone online, offline, understood? Now will you do the next question? Sample number 2. Mr. Dilip, aged 33 years, has a total income of 26 lakh. Compute panno. La 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 la. ನಿನ್ನ ನೋಡಲೆಂದು ಆಹಾ ಒಂಟರ 6,16,200. Any other answer? Online students, what is your answer? Indumati, you are right. Hari, you are right. Up to 2.5 lakhs, nothing. $2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. On 2,50,000 it is 5%. Therefore, 12,500. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. On 5 lakhs it is 20%. 1 lakh. More than 10 lakhs. 16 lakhs into 30%. 4,80,000. 5,92,000. Aid. Surcharge. $5,92,500. Add health and education cess. 592,500 into 23,700. So total is those who got this answer, you are absolutely right. Everyone got correct answer. That means you are understanding. Case number 3. Question number 3. Mr. Hemant. Mr. Hemant. Aged 81 years. Has a total income of rupees 18 lakh. சொல்லுங்க students. 1818. $2,49,600. One answer I'm receiving. MCC, what is the answer? $6,49,600. 16,180. One answer I'm receiving. Vinay Sharaf. 9 lakh. Okay. Hey, now what is his age? Super senior citizen he is. Meaning for him up to 5 lakhs, no tax is there. Correct? No. So total income is this much. Tax amount is this much. Up to 5 lakhs, no tax. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. On 5 lakhs, he has to pay 20%. He is a super senior citizen, therefore up to 5 lakhs, no tax. 20% is how much? 1 lakh rupees. Then more than 10 lakhs, it is 8 lakhs into 8 3s are 24. 3,40,000. Aid. Health and education cess of 4%. 3,40,000 into. Yatro students. Are those who did mistake, did you understand what was your mistake in life? Online students. La 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 la. La 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 la. Hemant. Aha. Clear. Online students, is it clear? Jay Surya, Hari, Vinay Sharaf. Question number 4. Mr. Obama. A non-resident. Mr. Obama, a non-resident, aged 62 years, has a total income of 12 lakh. Has a total income of 12 lakhs. What is the tax he has to pay? Sir, non-resident, why will he pay tax? He has to pay tax. You tell me how much? Can be anything.
And he has been in India for the last
What is that?
last 182 days.
But how does it matter? Who said? Have you studied something like that? Have we studied? Have we? Have you studied? No, that is not my question. Have we studied? La 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 la. 1,79,400 your answer is. One answer I have received 1,79,400. Indumati says 1,68,400. 1,76,800. Hari, your answer is right, Hari. Sir, you have announced previous answer. Previous answer is done above, no sir. Okay, now please note, Mr. Obama is a non-resident age 62 years. So will 3 lakh limit be applicable to him? Will 3 lakh limit be applicable to him? Now please note, 3 lakh is applicable to whom? If you are a senior citizen, who is a senior citizen? 60 years or more. Obama is 62 years. So don't you think this limit should apply? Ille. Lawmaker says senior citizen is a person who is a resident individual. Super senior citizen should be resident individual. So what if I am non-resident? If I am non-resident, if I am resident individual, then only these 2 points will come. If this is not applicable, that means what is applicable, sir? Normal is applicable. So right over here, this is applicable to whom, sir? An individual aged less than 60 years or an individual aged less than 60 years or sorry, a resident individual, you write. You just write resident age less than 60 years if you have place in your life, or a non-resident irrespective of age. Irrespective of age. Ting 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 ting. Okay, done. What is the answer, sir? Hey, can I now directly write up to 10 lakhs 1,12,500? Can I directly do like this? Why, sir? See, everywhere, whatever we have done in our life, if you see first question, up to 10 lakhs, can I say the amount comes to same 12,500? 1,12,500. Here also up to 10 lakhs, if you see 1,12,500. Sir, can I directly write, sir? Answer is yes. In examination, can I write like this? Yes. In examination, can I directly write up to, whenever they give you a tax calculation question, you can directly start with up to 10 lakhs, 1,12,500, if you remember. Up to 10 lakhs, write by your own, you cannot tell institute. Then more than 10 lakhs is how much? 2 lakhs into 2 3s are 60,000. 1 lakh 72,500. Aid health and education cess of 6,900. Total is how much, sir? 1,79,000 is your okay, students. Oh, students. Next question. Question number 5. Miss Indumati. Miss Indumati, aged, assuming to be 20 years, has a total income of 83 lakh 50,000. Miss Indumati has a total income of 83 lakh 50,000. Compute panno. Students, compute panno. 28, 27, 110. One answer I have received. 2827110. Two six five one zero. MCC. You have not given even one answer. Manisi Layo. Online students.
My answer is 26, 51,
2651 265. Nice. 265.
265.
Online, no one has given right answer yet. Hari wrong, Arti wrong. No problem. I mean, we can be wrong in life. Now, ingeppa. Total income and what, sir? Tax amount. Up to 10 lakhs, how much? 1,12,500. Sir, I have done 2.50, 2.525. No problem. We can do that also. More than 10 lakhs, how much income I have? 73 lakh 50,000 into 30%, which is 22. Total is 23 lakh 17,000. How many of you got answer till here? Sundari, you got till here. Sir, you got, sir. Once live. Online students, you got answer till here. Hari, Aarti. Till here, if your answer is correct, then I'll continue. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now add surcharge. Sir, why are you adding surcharge? Aarti, his income is more than 50 lakhs. What is the law telling? If your income is more than 50 lakhs, surcharge will come into picture. Correct, no, Aarti? So my income is more than 50 lakhs. So what is my tax amount? 23 lakhs 17,500. Uska 10%. 10% of that I am going to levy as surcharge. Okay, not okay. 10% of 23 lakh. 10% of 23 lakh 17,500. 25 lakhs 49,250. Add health and education cess of 4%. 2549250 into 4%. How much? 101,970. So my net tax liability is equal to 26 lakh 51,220. Artha aitho no artha aitho? Everyone understood, no? Online. One more question shall I give? Surcharge question I'll give one more question. Mr. Sir, your name? Charan. Aged. Oh, Charan. 21. 21 completed, huh? Not married. Hey, 21 is legal age for marriage, right? Yeah, how many of you are 21 and not married? You're only one, only 21. Others are below 21. Okay, nice. Next year, find someone. Hey, you are late in life. Ube. Charan, Maza will not be there in life. I got married at 21. You should follow rules. You ride bike with helmet, without helmet. With helmet, no. So you are following rules. With license, you are following rules. Get married. 2 crore 35 lakhs 40,000 is the income. La 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 la. La 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 la. हैं? Praveen 92 29330 50.
$89.36.
89. La 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 la. Hemant, you are from Bangalore only? Magadi. Online. Hari, your answer is right. Aarti, no. Sundari, Rahul, no. Ding. Bing, bing. Hey, where is the pro? Sundari, what is your answer, Sundari? MCC. 80? 928. Now please concentrate once again. Everyone please sing a part. Total income, tax amount. Up to 10 lakhs, 1,12,500. More than 10 lakhs, 2 crore 25 lakhs 40,000 into 30%. How much? 67, 62,000. Sundari, you got same answer. What is the total, Sundari? No, this total. Is it same? Why? Aarti, you check your total. 68 lakhs 74,500. Two lakh 25,000, 2 crore 25 lakhs 40,000 into 30% you have done. Calculator rule is problem. Sundari, this you didn't understand. This you didn't understand. What? How have you solved it? Up to 2.5 lakhs, you have done like that. Then what did you do? First point is what? No, that is fine. What is the first point? I have written my first point as up to 10 lakhs, 1,12,500. What is your first point? Okay, up to 2.5 lakhs you have done. Then 1 lakh. Then no, after 1 lakh, your income more than 10 lakhs you should take. So what have you done? 2,35,000, 2 crore 35 lakhs 40,000. Do in your calculator type 2,354 minus 10 lakhs. Why 10 lakhs minus? Because you have already computed 1,12,500. So subtracted 12 lakhs, 10 lakhs you subtracted. Now whatever answer you have got into 30%. What is the amount? Now total this with above to 1 lakh and 1,12,000. Total this with in your book you have written 1 lakh and 1 lakh. 1 lakh and 12,500. Total that with 1 lakh and 1,12,000. Sorry, 1 lakh and 12,000 rupees. What you got? Now you understood what mistake you did. Now what will I do? Add surcharge. How much surcharge, sir? Now, Sundari, heroine. Surcharge will be levied on 68,74,500 into 25%. So surcharge will be levied on this tax amount, whatever tax amount you have got on that. How much is the surcharge? Tell me. You tell Sundari, you tell all the answers. Tell me, Sundari, what is the answer? Surcharge. See, so simple. Total of this is add health and education cess. Tell me how much is health and education cess now? How much? Amount. No. What are you doing? 85 lakhs 90. Yeah, what is the total? 85 lakhs 93,125. Correct? No. Into 4%. From tomorrow, get normal calculator. Sometimes it happens. New calculator we are using in our life, or use phone, which I don't suggest. Okay, everyone got this, Oh, students. Praveen. Online students. Aarti. Next, write down. Rebate under section 87A. What do you mean by the word rebate? Cash back. What else? What is rebate? Rebate andre ಏನು? Relaxation, massage. Oh, sorry. Rebate means then what is rebate? Rebate. cashback, relaxation. What is rebate? Online students, what do you feel? What is rebate? Sharan, what is rebate? You are getting back something in life. Huh? Praveen. Yeah. Tell something of your own.
Just about the
Your relaxation I got. Maja is there. Next, I want some other relaxation. Magadi. Evan. What same? You can tell in Kannada only. You tell in Tamil, sir. What is rebate? See, you know English. Concession. Yes, sir. Rebate means what, sir? You are getting some kind of relief in life. Some kind of concession or discount. They are telling I will give you rebate under section 87A, subsidy, refund of tax, beauty. That is deduction or discount. What is there? Refund or subsidy, reduction or discount. It is a kind of relief which you are getting. Now what lawmakers are telling, if you are a resident individual, please understand one thing. I am a resident. I am staying in India. For a very long time I am staying in India. I am a resident. Obama, is he a resident? Are you understand? Narendra Modi? Donald Trump? Non-resident. You are understanding. Okay. Spider-Man? Hanuman? If you are a resident individual, you will get a rebate. Who will get rebate, sir? Resident individual will get a rebate if his total income, if your total income is up to rupees 5 lakhs. If you are a resident individual having a total income up to 5 lakh rupees, you will get a rebate. You will get a rebate or you will get a discount or a concession under section 87A. Please note 87A. How much rebate will I get, sir? Rebate will be how much, sir? Your tax amount, whatever tax amount you are getting, or there is a limit of 12,500, whichever is less. Tax amount or limit, whichever is lesser. Okay, tax amount or 12,500, whichever is less. Now rebate is given before surcharge and cess. Rebate is given what, sir? Before, so once you compute tax, on that rebate will be given. Okay, tell me, my total income is 4 lakh. How much is my tax liability? I am Mr. Dilip, a resident person. What is the tax which I have to pay? $7,500 plus cess. Please note, lawmaker says In the present case, Dilip's total income is how much? 4 lakhs, which is less than 5 lakhs. Since Mr. Dilip is a resident person having a total income up to 5 lakhs, that is less than 5 lakhs, he will get a rebate. Correct? No. So how much rebate will I get? See, up to 2.5 lakhs, I'll have to compute my tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, it is 0. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. Why 5 lakhs, Dilip? 4 lakhs. So on 1.5 lakhs, I'll have to levy 5%. How much? 7,500. So total comes to 7,500 less. Now, because my income is not more than 5 lakhs, I'll get a rebate. I'll get a concession under section 87A. How much rebate will I get? Tax amount 7,500 or limit of whichever is less. Who is less? Therefore, my net tax liability is how much? Okay, not okay? Hey, are you understanding? My total income is 5 lakh 10,000. I am Dilip, a resident individual. Compute panna. Tell me how much rebate will I get? No. 5 lakh 10,000. La 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 la. Oh, 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 oh. 2,080 rupees is the rebate which I get, or tax, final tax liability. Okay. Problem is there in life. Online students. Oh, online students. Oh. Man mast magana, man mast magana. Man mast magana. Ting ting. Ting ting. 15,080 is the tax which I have to pay. Now, please note, hey, you're not concentrating at all. If you are a resident individual, total income is up to 5 lakhs, then only you will get a rebate. What is my income? 5 lakh 10,000. Will I get a rebate? Ille. Okay, not okay, students. 2.5 to 5. 5%. 5 to 5 lakh 10,000. How much? 2,000, 14,500. Add health and education cess. How much, sir? Wait, before that, less rebate under section 87A. Can I say not there? Why, sir? Income is more than. Add health and education cess of 4%. 580 rupees. 15,080 is my net tax liability.
0.
Yeah. Ding 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 ding. Example number 3. Miss Meghana. Correct, Sundari? Brackets, rowdy. Lady Rowdy. Miss Meghana, Lady Rowdy, is doing what, sir? Gambling and betting. She is only doing gambling and betting, and by that she is earning rupees 4 lakh. Special income. Tell me what is the tax she has to pay. Lakh 24,800. One answer I have received. 1,24,800. Rowdy, what do you say? How much will you pay, Sundari? Ding 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 ding. Nilmangla very far, no, Sundari. Traffic also will be there in that junction. One junction is there. Hey, what is the answer? Online students, anyone? Sir, what is the tax which she has to pay? Now please note, MCC, this is a special income on which there is no slab applicable. So can I say directly 4 lakh into 30%? Because betting, this is the rate. How much, sir? 1 lakh? 20,000. Now, is my income more than 5 lakhs? Is her income more than 5 lakhs? No. And is she a resident individual? Yes. So can I say less rebate under section 87A? Yes, to students. Tax amount 1.2 lakhs or limit 12,500. Whichever is less. How much? 12,500. So tax which she has to pay is 1,07,500. Aid. Health and education says how much? 4%. 4,300. Social is net tax liability. Mornama 10 to 0. Anyone has any question, you can ask me. That is all from my side for the day. You have all been added in the group. Some group is there? No. Ask them then. Others are added. Online students, I hope you are all added in the group. Any one person send me a message. I'll share the notes to you. I'll first stop streaming or else in YouTube my number will. Every person will message them. Okay, you please ask the team to add you in the group. Okay, some group they have. I'll share the notes. Whatever you are writing on daily basis, I'll just share that. If you have not by any chance not completed, not written, you can copy it once you are back home. Any question? Your understanding? My speed is fine. Very fast. Very slow. Sir, when will the recorded classes be uploaded? Normally, I think within 24 hours they'll upload. My attendance ID is shown as invalid. What to do? Maja. Enjoy. What to do? Call help at ArivuPro. Whatever number is there, you put a message to them. Where can I find my ID? Go to Instagram. Click on my profile. Click on ID, you will get it over there. Hey, you please, I have no idea about all these things. Okay, you have to ask help at ArivuPro. Don't tell that sir told like this, go to Instagram and you raise a ticket for that. Okay, let us meet tomorrow, same time. Till then, bye. Enjoy. Maja maadi life.